yeah. Oh, yeah. We got the metal intro now. I have become Off-Meta Metal Michael. And welcome to the live stream. We got 3 characters on ladder. And we're going to level the Blazing Archer. We also have Kinney, who can try to farm keys for us. And we have Hawk, the Bow Barbarian. So yeah, thanks for checking it out. If you're checking this video out after the fact, you know, I do have some listings and some offers and stuff on Traderie that hopefully we can kind of go through while we're live streaming today. That would be cool. So let's get started with Kinney. Try to see if we can get a key. We need one more. Trustworthy Fella says, yo, sup, Michael, and whoever is lurking. JP says, yo, what's up, dude? Long time. Yeah, I'm even typing it in the chat, too. Here we go. Yeah. DH just says, just got my first Enigma ever. Woohoo! All right. Cool, man. Oh, that first Enigma feels pretty sweet, doesn't it? Isn't that pretty sweet? How am I? Yeah. So, yes, I know, and that's why I'm not for nerfing Enigma. I only costs like 40 ists. It says DH. Oh, no, yeah, right. JP says, congrats. First Enigma is game changer. Yeah, it's a really cool thing actually in the game. It's kind of part of the mystique of the game now. Is getting that Enigma armor. And the first one is sweet. I remember my first one. I remember my first time. But yeah, it's a cool thing. For certain. So that's awesome, dude. I think Infinity was a bigger change for me, says DH. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it does open up lightning builds a lot, that's for sure. Since you can break the immunities even like easier with conviction, you know, than you or with lightning, you know, and conviction than you can anything else. So anyway, I've got you know, my pre-buff things here. I did trade a little bit off stream, and I have some more shadow disciplines now. And so our shadow master now is at level 35, and I actually made an offer, and let's see, I made an offer, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday, and the guy, we just haven't been able to find a time to trade together, but he did accept, and he's offering a magic scissors quahab, and it has 3 to Shadow Disciplines, 3 to Shadow Master on it. So that's a +6 to Shadow Master Claw. And so I offered a Burr Rune for it because I just thought that's awesome. I can buff my Shadow Master even more, you know, and because she's kind of a big part of the build, right? So at level 35, Shadow Master has 2,293 life, 1,400 attack rating, resist all 84. And it doesn't show you, but her abilities do increase based on her level and based on what abilities you have. So there she is though, level 35. That's cool. All right, and now look, check this out too. I can cast my Venom with 1 base point into it at level 24, which is kind of nuts, isn't it? You know, and if it runs out, obviously we don't go back and pre-buff everything. We don't have to. But look at that, just 555 poison damage, basically, just for 1 base point into it. It's kind of nice. So let's cast those. And then I'll just swap to all my other stuff here. The Shadow Killer with the Burr Rune, the Plague, Steel Skull, and we've got Atmos Scarab. And then we have the nice Blood Gloves, right? The Lightning and Fire Res, the Life Steal, the Crushing Blow, the increased attack speed. Those are kind of sweet. Laying Hands is also really good, though. In fact, laying of hands is probably better for where we're going to be actually right now. So we'll pop those on because there's a lot of demons in that area. So I think all of the enemies you can encounter are demons, actually in the tower at least. So we'll just do that. Okay, so let's check this out. And we've got lots of cool stuff to give our blazing archer when she finally is of level, you know. And let's see here. Infinity wasn't... Also made Grief and Exile for my Smiter and Ubers for the first time. Only took 20 years. Well, yeah, it's amazing what you can accomplish as an adult now, if you focus on this game, you know? And traderie helps a little bit too and stuff like that. But unless you're playing offline, maybe, I can't remember. Cruel War Scythe. And then Blaze Archer, huh? New character in the making, says DH. Yes. We do have another character that we will be leveling. We're just right now though. We're just gonna try to see if I can get a key because I need one more from the Countess to have the ability to try the Uber run. You know, so then I could and then I can start thinking about that or whatever. So, we got our Iron Wolf Mercenary, of course, Griffins, Crescent Moon, Viper Magi, Splendor. He's not high enough level yet to have the strength to use the Ethereal Spirit that we made for him. So, kind of still, we just need to level a little bit with that. Also, we do get Death Sentry for free from our Runic Talon. It has 1 to Death Sentry on it. So I can use that if I need to. Always interested to see if I can find a blue Necromancer Unraveler head or something like that. You know, that would have like +6 to something on it. Let's see, what's this Horned Helm? Nick says, yo! Hey, what's up, Nick? Trustworthy Fellow says, would you like the Warp Spear for the Sork as a tele stick? Or energy shield buff or something? I found one on ladder. The Warp Spear. What's crazy is I remember finding the Warp Spear on non-ladder and being like, I've never seen this item before. It wasn't that long ago that I found it, and I'd never even heard of it. But I don't think it's really gonna benefit that much for the Sorceress, honestly. It's on swap, you know, there's much better things we could put. So yeah. It's cool, but it's really not gonna help out the character that much though. So oh. Hey, a circlet, a blue circlet. 27 dex, 85 mana. That's like a lot of dexterity and mana. I don't know what to think about that. Like if you found a jeweler's circlet of Nirvana, you know, like if it had 27 dexterity and 3 sockets, that would be a really nice find. So to have 27 dexterity and 85 mana on this, and if you got 2 sockets at Larzik, this could actually be really nice. I'm gonna hold on to that. Maybe we can do maybe we can rush to Larzik, guys, with some stuff, like, and just try to socket some items and some magic items to see if we can you know, strike gold on those.
I am overburdened.
That would be cool. Like maybe even 2 fire facets in this on the Blaze Source Archer, you know? Because the mana would be nice for the for energy shield, and then the dexterity, of course, is nice because we're using a bow. This circle would be great at level 20. I mean, at level 20, but it's required level like 60 something. So it's 64, yeah. What item class is that? Sword, yeah. It's a staff. It's just a staff, the warp spear. Three to all Sork, 3 to Telly, 3 to energy shield. Yeah, it's like making a memory is probably just better though, obviously. But it's not like it wouldn't be horrible for what we're doing right now, but I probably just probably won't use it shortly after we're even able to use it. A Dolren. Hang on. I'm kind of in a mood to identify a bunch of stuff, you know. All right. Level 4's right there, but I kind of want to see if there's any like champion packs and stuff to see what they'll drop, like this right here. There we go. Hello, Michael in chat, says Noberish. Hello. Hello, hello, welcome. Thresher. Found this really cool circlet. If anyone's just wondering. It's got 27 dex, 85 mana. If it got 2 sockets at Larzik, it could have a nice niche use, you know? Maybe for our Blaze Archer. Although Flickering Flame might be hard to beat on that character. Here's another circlet. 1 to Shadow Disciplines, 88 to Life. Darn. Level 37 required, though? Anyone can weigh in on that? Level 37 required? JP says, I have noticed a lot of people are calling your channel their favorite. Great, man. Everything goes according to plan. Yeah, there have been some people that have mentioned that, and that's I really appreciate that, and I appreciate people saying it and stuff too. Partially because it does help the channel too to just put that out there. Even the comment itself is like helps the channel, you know. So because it tells YouTube like, hey, I should actually spread this video. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate people saying this is their favorite D2 stuff. That's cool. I would not have expected that when I first started when I made that first Amazon video, you know. So thank you. Does +4 Amazon bow rare double leech worth anything? It's a stag bow. It would depend, Gary, on what else is on there, I guess. I don't know. Like, does it have like 250 enhanced damage at least, you know? Or more? Exactly, says JP. Hannibal loves it when a plan comes together. I've noticed. Okay, DH says, who are you doing Ubers with if you find the last key? I think the best character to do it with would be this one. Because we can cast Fade, you know, if we need, for like, the res and damage reduction. When we can pre-buff it too and have like a level 20 plus Fade. And then I have a life tap wand. Our attack rating should be pretty good because Dragon Claw hits twice with 715%. So do the claws. We can put on a bunch of crushing blow. We can get amp damage, you know. I think it'll just, and we'll have the plague, you know, for the aura and the cleansing aura. So I think this will be my best character to try Ubers with. I don't think it should be too bad, you know. I just have to make sure that I create a game and actually name it, so in case we did get disconnected or something, right? Or in case we really get stuck and we need help, you know. It would be kind of a bummer to not be able to even attempt, you know, for like if like something went wrong. And then let me think. Dude, I keep here. And then I just have to make sure I just have some like full rejuves and stuff, I think. Right? In case we need those, and then should be able to do it. I don't really do like lots of Ubers either, so like I haven't, like I don't do like tons and tons of Uber runs, so I'm kind of not like super seasoned at it, to be honest, but so it'll be kind of fun to do anyway because of that. I do have a bunch of keys on non-ladder as well that I just haven't used. I've kept thinking I would save them all and do a bunch of like Ubers and then like make like a video about it or something, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Here's a Greater Claw. 3 sockets, Fade. 2 to increase speed on the jawbone cap. And I'm kind of curious about these because... no, never mind. I'm just like... You know, it would just be nice to find a plus 5 or 6 Shadow Master like Claw. I like I said earlier, I did offer a Burr Rune for one on traderie, and that guy has got back to me, but we just haven't been able to find a time to trade together, basically. Hey, a Pull Rune from Countess. All right. I mean, we can take that. Frost Nova 1 struck boots. Alright, a Pull Rune off Countess is not a waste of time, you know? At least not to me. So, that's cool. Oh, sorry. What? I'm trying to catch up here. Can you up yellows? Yes, you can. Yes, says Trustworthy Fellow. I can give you Drax if you want them, says DH. I don't know if I'll need it if I just have the life tap wand. I mean, I guess it would probably be nice. Although I might. It's This actually might be a problem, you know. The plague actually, because it's got lower res when struck, and then the amp damage too could be a problem, right? On the Atmas. So I might have to actually take those off. I do have in the stash a Jade Talon wrist sword, which has 42 all res. So that's kind of nice. Or I have a Strength Feral Claw that has 2 Death Sentry, 1 Blade Shield, with Crushing Blow, of course. And I do have Bartex as well. So I feel like maybe the Jade Talon or the Strength Feral Claw could be good options. Instead of the Plague, actually, because if I cast Life Tap, I'll override it. My Smiter eats Ubers for breakfast, says DH. Don't know why I was so afraid. Just really fella, she pulled her weight. Oh, nice pun on the pull rune there, fella. Nick says, ripped my solo self found hardcore bow assassin in Act 4 Hell. Ah, he says, I'll attempt again, but I need a break from assassin. Next up, Throw Druid. Nice, Throw Druid. I did do a, on the channel, now that you mentioned the Throw Druid, I did have a video of a 100% Deadly Strike Hunter Druid, where he had that shield with the wolf on it, you know, and then he had a Eth War Shrike. G-Face and High Lords, I think, maybe. Or no, G-Face and Cat's Eye. And then Gore Riders. And so he was able to reach 100% Deadly Strike with that setup, which is cool. Okay, so we got the Pull Rune, which... That's cool. I mean, that's something. I can cube up these for a ruby, since those are nice for crafting. I should probably make a game and see if I could trade away this F Diamond Mail as well. I always die to lag on hardcore. Never again, says DH. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I've definitely lagged before, too, and I just... That kind of keeps me away as well. Single player, though, I guess would be the way to go for it, right? Well, that's interesting. Jeweler's Battle Staff of Storms. 5 to 111 lightning damage, 4 sockets. Huh. That's level 47 required. It's, I mean, it's not like that useful, but I'm just saying it's kind of cool to think about, like, a jeweler's shillelagh of self-repair that's ethereal or something, you know? Like, that would be cool to find. I don't know. It's so hard to find something like that. Let's see. I guess we'll do another... Well, hang on. Since I'm here in the... This is terrorized, and I do need levels with this character still, I'm gonna do a little bit of Terror Zone. I don't have my Geeds on or my Lightning Resist charm. I'm using Shadow Discipline's charms instead. I guess I could switch those out now that the Shadow Master is summoned. That'd probably be a better idea. Hang on. Let me do that. I think that would be better. So, like, I traded for some, and these were not that expensive either. Look, this one has 26 life on it. That one's got 15 life on it. This one's just plain, so I can put this back, I think. Get their lightning res. And then... I guess I'll keep those. Yeah. I did trade for some more max damage attack rating charms, too, and to give the sorceress. Like, this one's got 6 on it with strength. It's kind of nice. These are leftovers, 219, 217. I can give those to her as well. And, what else do I have? I found this, 11 to 42 fire. Kind of nice. Here's the Geeds. Do I have room? Yeah, I guess I could take off this one Shadow Discipline. And we'll put the Geeds on, I guess. So here. Just so we have a little bit of magic find for this terror zone. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be dissipating soon. Level 2 frozen orb charges on that. Rust Snarl, the unclean, has been cleansed. So I don't know why I always ID these blue elite bows. They never have anything good on them. But I guess I'm just like, one day I'm just gonna find one and I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's got 300% enhanced damage and like something else, I don't know, and it's blue, so it's cool, you know, like I guess that's what I'm hoping for. Ooh, matriarchal bow. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this, what if this has... Okay, 2 to bow and crossbow, 50 poison. Yeah, see, nothing there. 2 to heart of the Wolverine on that? No. Found a throwing knife with 375% enhanced damage. Ooh, that sounds good. If it was ethereal, dude, you'd be rich. People really like to find rare, massive damage throwing weapons for the throw barbs, you know, since they can replenish the quantity. A Balrog blade. Amp damage. Yeah, see, like, something like that. Like, if you could find one of those that just had, like, the cruel mod with amp damage, it would be kind of a cool find. 2 sockets at Larzik, of course. And then, you know, put in, like, 2 shales or whatever, you know. And I know it wouldn't be better than a lot of things, but it would just be cool that it's a blue item, you know? That's kind of just, it's just the style points of having, like, a godly blue item. So sad there's no good rune word for Sork. For a weapon. I mean, Heart of the Oaken Spirit, though. But yeah, I know what you mean. Like, not a specific one for, like, orbs or something, or staves or wands. But, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can use for her. There's lots of options. Lots of minus enemy res, like, rune words and stuff, too. Like, you could make Phoenix, you could make Crescent Moon, you could make Doom, you know, like, you could make Voice of Reason, so you can make Flickering Flame. Like, there's all kinds of good, like, things that can enhance anything on a sorceress pretty much already. But I know what you mean, like, there isn't, like, a reason to look for a base for something, which is a little bit, like, unfortunate, I guess. But it's, I mean, at the same time, it's kind of like they have so much going for them already. Yesterday, says JP, I saw the latest Path of Exile builds played by professionals, and I have to say it's actually laughable. It looks ridiculous, unlike ARPG game. I think I know what you mean, JP. Like, I've mentioned this before on the channel, where I've tried to watch like other games that are like Diablo, you know, and they just look kind of insane to me. Like I have a hard time like enjoying the aesthetic, you know. It's literally just like, I've seen people playing like Path of Exile, like the end game or whatever, and you have a character who's got like, you know, like wings, and like he looks kind of like almost like he looks kind of like one of these pit lords almost, you know, and he's just like running really fast and jumping really fast, and the animations are all like really quick and everything, and there's like a lot of stuff happening on screen, and everything just dies in one hit, and it's kind of just like, it doesn't look that cool, but that could just be because I don't know the game. Like, I bet you the same thing happens with this game for people. Like, if they're not familiar with it, it probably just looks kind of dumb to them. But just from my standpoint, as someone who plays this game a lot, you'd think I'd be able to kind of pick up on like the other ARPGs a little better, but they just all look kind of dumb to me, you know? So that's kind of why I stick to this one too, is like, I just like the way this one just kind of looks. I like the pacing of it, you know? I like that it seems like the encounters are meaningful for a lot of the game. I know you can trivialize them by getting really, really powerful with like a self-wheeled Infinity Nova Sorceress and stuff like that, but you know, it's cool that you can be that powerful in the game, but it doesn't feel like that to me when I'm playing this game, at least. So I kind of know what you mean. Is this a dangerous area for us? Could be. Okay. So, let's see. Bunch of souls in here. Let me see. I'm gonna put these on because these have lightning and fire res on them. That'll get my lightning up to 73. I think that's be a little bit better.
What do you need?
Hey, what level is the firestorm on that? I'm just kind of curious. This war staff, level 5 firestorm charges for level 14 required. I wonder if that would be level 0 required on a druid. DH says, I played D2 since it came out and never tried Assassin, LOL. DH agrees with JP about PoE and PD2. JP says, when you tried it 10 years ago, it felt like work. No endgame staff words. Not really. You could make... there is Obsession, actually, DH. DH, you could do Obsession, actually, though, Runeword. That's kind of an end game if you have a really nice base. And there are some uses for a CTA in a staff with, like, enchant and stuff, you know? And if it has CTA, energy shield, like, chilling armor, enchant, you know, stuff like that on it, and then you make a CTA in it, like it could be better than doing like CTA Spirit on swap, but it's rare, kind of, you know. That's a kind of a rare find. There we go. So now my lightning res is a little better. Rot heart. Dude, the Shadow Master's such a beast, man. So yeah, I like to also like just like the mercenary does a lot better if I make sure I like go a little bit outside of the pack, you know, with just teleport in there. Like although on these guys, I just need to tele stop them as fast as I can. There's my lifesteal helping me out there. So like the Burning Souls, I just want to get in there and hit them telestomp as quick as I can. They tend to proc lower res on me pretty easily too, and then I can actually damage them with the mercenary. So like that, see? That worked out. Mercenary got hurt a bit there though. There you go. Here's a potion, dude. Let's see here. Feel free to chime in, chat, says DH. I feel extroverted, a little extroverted here. Cud Slice, welcome. He says, you got more Dear D2R dev videos coming down the pipe? You need a chance to cast Corpse Explosion when you kill off an enemy item. Oh, chance to cast Corpse Explosion when you kill an enemy? I feel like if that were actually a thing, it would have to be so expensive, like Last Wish expensive, you know? Because Corpse Explosion, things like Corpse Explosion and Amp Damage are scarce in the game, and I think it's for good reason, you know? You want them to feel really special and hard to get on other classes. But yeah, there will be more of those, dude, for sure. I just, sometimes there's only so much I can focus on at once with things that I have going on, you know? It's not like, and this is not like my full-time job and whoa, champion souls. I really wish they would not be off the map there. You know, like, could they come over this way? That would be nice. Here, come on. There we go. Obsession, says DH. Is that a new rune word? I'm still using the old D2 site. Yeah, DH. There's some new rune words, man, that came out last year.
I can't carry anymore.
Look up Obsession. Thomas Snow says, any interest in a 220 dual leech circlet? 220 dual leech. I mean, maybe? Because the blazing archer that we're going to be leveling here soon might get use out of it. I don't know. She's also kind of melee, or no, I'm sorry, like a ranged character at the same time, so it's like she kind of might need something like a wisdom instead, you know, for some pierce or something like that, or I'm not sure. Our flickering flame is probably going to be what we're using for her, just because we're probably going to use a fire sunder, and she is going to be using blaze, you know. So I bet you flickering flame is just going to win out every time over a 220. So yeah, so probably not, I guess. Dual Leech on Sork is 100% off meta, says DH, yeah. Trustworthy Fellow says, I'm a hang in my hammock and watch the stream from afar. And chat. AFK. Alright, Trustworthy Fellow. And Travis says, built up my fire traps in. So strong and fun to play. Shreds everything. Yeah, Travis, what do you got on there? Like Flickering Flame and like Phoenix or something? And DH's corpse explosion on death would be like a nuclear explosion. JP, do more content and become full-time D2R YouTuber. Dude, I cannot believe you are not famous already. I don't know, man. People really just like the normal stuff in the game, quite honestly. I think that's kind of what it is. I think that's part of it. Like Sweet Phil uploaded a Nova Sorceress build guide the other day. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just that I was kind of like, dude, like really? Like a Nova Sorceress build guide? Like another one? I don't know. I just thought, like, it just seems to me like, I guess there's like people who are coming into the game still or just haven't played in a while, you know what I mean? And they don't look at your old videos, right? Like they're just not going to watch your old videos for the most part. So uploading new ones of the same thing has benefit if you're a content creator. But yeah, like I think that's part of it, is just like what people want to see on this game is like the stuff they kind of recognize, you know. Dangoon's teaching again. So JP, I think that's part of it, but then also I haven't really been at this that long. If you think about it, man, like some of these other guys have been doing this for years, and like they've been working at it like it's a business, you know. And I'm just kind of just slowly trying to do things more, you know. But also it's like I'm also already trying to think of other things I can do besides just this, because like, you know, as much as I want like the changes and everything too, and like I try to advocate for those kind of things, and it's fun to do that, there's a really good chance that that's just not gonna happen, you know. And for off meta stuff too, it's like I have a lot of ideas still, so you don't have to kind of worry about that. But like there would come a point at some point where there really isn't too much more I could like show without starting to like recycle a lot of things. And you know, that could be fine too. Like I could recycle some stuff and make better just video content of those kind of things. Like I could do better at like some of the editing, and I could do better at the presentation. Like there's a lot of things I could do better, you know. So there is that too. So it's like it's not so like there is like plenty of content to make for the style of things that I'm interested in for the game. But you know, like what if I get bored with it? You know, if I get bored with it, then that's kind of a problem for me. So I'm going to be like introducing some other things on the channel too, just to kind of keep my own interest going too. I'm still interested in this game. I still have fun playing it a lot. It's kind of like one of those forever games or whatever, obviously. But I don't want to get to a point where I start feeling like it's my job to have to upload content for it, you know? That could be a problem, especially if I did try to make it my job, and then on top of that, I lose, like people just aren't interested in the content I'm making. it would be kind of demoralizing after a while to be trying to run this as a business and not knowing how to like actually make it work. You know, like that's just kind of a problem that I foresee could happen. So yeah, so JP, just I'm not like to me it's I'm trying to build it, but it's okay that it's not like, you know, taken off or whatever like crazy. So it's okay, you know. Cathins, darn, wasn't Tal's. That ring dropped in this terror zone, so maybe I try to craft it.
I am overburdened.
Hypothetical, says Nick. If he ever became as popular as some of the big names in D2 streaming, it's possible. Would you give up your current career? No. No, I would not. At least right now, no. It would have to be very lucrative for me to do that. The job I currently have, I can work into lots of hobbies and stuff, you know, and it offers things like benefits and stuff. So no, and it also takes a level of, it's a skill, and it takes a level of expertise, and so it's not something I should just throw away. And it's a, you know, I don't think so. I don't know. Like I said, this would have to be crazy lucrative for me to do that, you know? Like, right now, as it is, it's not. Okay? Like, I'm basically doing this for fun still. Just, you know. Hey, says Aram. And Travis. Yep, Flickering Phoenix. And Plague Iron Wolf. Nice. Aram says, I made a grief in that 5-up second phase blade you gave me. It rolled 350, lol. I made a second for my whirlwind barb. It rolled 252, lol. Yeah, but it's probably still amazing, right? Yeah, lol. Novasort build guide if you are so new. Yeah, so that, yeah, DH. So I kind of saw that and was like, man, and that's just what people want to see, I guess. You know, like, let me just see my build. Let me just see this guy talk about the build that I play all the time. You know, and that's fine. Blue Hydra bow. Will we ever find a good blue bow? I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. Cudslice says, off-meta, Dear D2R dev, etc. is the only content that keeps me interested nowadays. Plus, I love that ID magics and rares. I love that you ID magics and rares. Yeah, I'm just... It's basically just, like, for the off-meta, right? Like, there's gonna... Like, I'm trying to find some really godly, like, blue items and stuff for, like, some of the stuff I want to do on the channel. That's why I'm always IDing that kind of stuff. And, yo, what's up, says Disco. Hey, Disco. Like this, blue great poleaxe. Could it be amazing? No. 59% enhanced damage. What's up is, I've got 3 characters on ladder, and I'm trying to get some experience in a terror zone with this one, and then just doing some, like, Countess runs. I need one more key for this, for the set, you know, to try an Uber run. Just to say that we did it, kind of. I also did make some... Let's see. I made some offers on stuff, too, on traderie, and no one's getting back to me, though. So that's kind of a bummer. One of them accepted already, but he just hasn't been able to get on to trade with me. So I'm kind of hoping that comes through while we're on stream. Hey, Land is in real life. What up, Michael in chat? DH says, don't quit your day job, bro. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. Right, that's what I assumed, but if the money was more, I just wondered thoughts. Yeah, Nick, it would have to, I mean, it would have to be a lot more. And it would have, like this, like, I don't even think I could make this work with, you know, Mr. Llama levels of subscribers. Like, honestly. I don't even think I could make it work with 300,000 subscribers. You know, I don't even, like, I know that's what he does full time, but he's got to have, like, other things going. Like, I kind of have a hard time believing that he just does D2 unless he has, like, a source of income from it that I don't understand or know about. You know, like, I don't know, like, if he's got something else, like, or if he had some kind of help with something else, I don't know. But even, like, if you just look at just, like, the view counts on his videos even, like, lately, it's just, like, I don't know how he's really making it work, you know? But I could be wrong. Like I said, he could have a bunch of different sources of things that are just kind of all helping him, and that's just one revenue source for him. And and that's it. So, I don't know. It's not that big a deal. It's not that important, you know? It's, like, I'm gonna keep doing the channel because I feel like it, basically. Question, says Ram, I made a death to try it out with grief. Which would I put on Mayhan? Does it matter? It doesn't matter anymore, I don't think, Aram. Maybe somebody else could back me up on that. Anal says, you're doing well, kid. Thanks, man. DH, Llama is sleeping in his parents' basement. When he is not. Dead Parrot says house could be paid off. Car, other bills, maybe not an issue. Yeah, that's possible. Nick says, yeah, I don't know what his income is, but for him and others to claim that that's their full-time job now, I just assumed it's definitely lucrative, but you know, more than me in this department. I'm just speculating though, Nick. Like I said, I'm just kind of like seeing what my channel is, and then I extrapolate that out to like what someone like Llamas is, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know how he's making this work. You know? I think maybe when D2R launched, he was probably doing pretty good though. You know? But, you know, it's like, I hope no one thinks, like, is mad about me speculating about that either or anything. I just genuinely don't know, like, how he makes it work, you know? But maybe not. Like, there are, like, some people that just do that full-time, too. Like, I don't know, like, you guys know Darth Microtransaction? Like, I've seen a handful of his videos here and there. Seems like a cool guy. And he, like, just kind of blew up at some point, and like I'm pretty sure that's just his full-time job now, is just streaming, doing content like Twitch, YouTube, and he has an editor that does all the videos for him and makes all the clips and like everything. And that sounds cool. Like, So somehow he's making that work. I mean, I think you obviously need to have a certain consistency of like content coming out, and it has to like get a certain amount of views, and then I think you can make it work. But Cudslice says might be best to keep your income separate from the game. Might make you stress hate on the game. Absolutely, Cudslice. I've had a business before. That my dad and I had together for a while, and I can tell you right now that running your own business and having everything riding on it is not something I'd ever want to go back to. Especially not prematurely. You know, it's not something would wish on myself again. It's just a big headache. It's very stressful. There's so many things to consider with it that just kind of I'm not organized enough to be able to manage anything like that again. Like for real, you know? So as long as I'm having fun, then the content will be okay. You know what I mean? Like if I'm not having fun anymore, it's not gonna work out for me. So yeah. Anyway, 4-socket Kraken shell, 513 defense. What would be one change you would love to see from the game that would open up more off metas? Says Cudslice. Well, this would be a big one, and it would require a lot of rework, but basically just making the whole charge system different. You know, so like some of the charges should be like O skills, and then some of them should like scale with level, and some of them should just be different from what they actually are. But that would change it a lot. Rune Song Sawaya. 1 to Assassin, 40 increased attack speed. 2 to Wake of Fire, 1 weapon block, 2 to Phoenix Strike. 82% enhanced damage, 75 attack rating, 1 to 39 lightning. Tons of mods on this, and none of them really rolled that great. This actually, if that was 2 to Assassin and 2 or 3 to Wake of Fire, then maybe that would be kind of cool. Atlantis says 1 to teleport. But do you still need an F Monarch, says Aram? No, I do not. I rolled a 35 FCR Spirit in an Ethereal Monarch, and I'm just waiting to level so I can use it for this character, this Iron Wolf. Atlantis says he gets a dick ton of views. Yeah, I mean, I could be underestimating how much that pays out, though, too. I just might not realize. Fixed chargers. Oh, I knew you was gonna say that. Well, he said what would make a lot of off meta like possible, and that would definitely do it right there, because there's lots of skills on those, you know. And Dead Parrot is from the future. This is the McFly farm, Calvin. Oh my, yeah. Calvin, why do you keep calling me Calvin? It's written all over your underwear. But you're my Chargers was the direct result of the itemization from Diablo 1. If you were to make it work like that again, it would be great. Chargers weren't meant for the synergy patch and make them suck. Yeah, it sure seems like that. Because it's like, well, nobody else has synergy for these, so what the heck, right? And yeah, it sure seems like they were implemented so that you could deal with certain resistances and immunities and stuff on enemies, right? Like, if you could deal with those with some charges, then maybe your build could be kind of, like, rounded out a little bit on things. But, yeah, it doesn't... It seems like it's kind of just... It doesn't work like it's supposed to, is what my opinion is of it. And there's a lot of ways you could address that, you know, like one could just be a literally balance patch of what's currently there, but then you could just modify lots of other things. You could add a quest that kind of like takes a charge and changes it to an O skill, or like a recipe that does or something. There's like lots of stuff like that you could do. I mean, and I know some people will be like, dude, PD2 does this stuff. I'm like, okay, but I know. We were just talking about this game, though. And, do I not have a junk jewel? I guess this one. There we go. Need a soul rune. Actually, we're getting low on soul runes. Crazy. 78 attack rating, 3% lifesteal, 2 strength, 9 energy, 15 life, 8 lightning res, 12 fire. Enemies got harder when the expansion came out, and synergies are necessary for most builds. That's why some charges work and some don't. The ones that work don't need synergies, says Dead Parrot. I don't know of like any charges that really... I mean, I guess I did show some like on the channel, like this thing sucks. I'm gonna sell it. I did show like the Nord's Tenderizer, you know, on the channel with that necromancer, and that was rough still. Like, I mean, I did everything I could to make that good, and it still was like not that good, right? DH says, did you know that some golems in Diablo 1 took permanent life from you on hit? Bro, those days are so long ago. Permanent max life? So what, like if you saw him, you just save and exit? Yeah, that's kind of nuts. That's a little too brutal. They just take permanent max life from you. Dead Parrot says cast to strike struck has really has high levels for what they do, and they can be made to work, but most charges are like level 1 to 7. Yeah, exactly, Dead Parrot. And even those CTCs need like some love too. All right, I'm gonna do another. We'll do another one. You just lost max life, says DH. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I don't like that. That would bother me, you know. Level 35 Shadow Master with only 12 base points. All right, here we go. Black Marsh. Tal's Belt. 12 magic find on that. If it doesn't have 15, then nobody will want it. And I bet you a lot of sorceresses on ladder have their Tal's Belt all ready to go, so. Wait, what was that? 65% enhanced damage? kind of a lot, but not great. Experience shrine, there we go. Maybe I should take that over to the Terror Zone. That'd be a good idea. Maybe I'll do that first. Let's see. I'm gonna try to make use of this. Hopefully I don't get cursed like instantly. Blade Talon's ethereal. Grand Charm and a Terror Zone. 27 life. I'm not going to reroll it. Oh, also, I am on the lookout for just a regular ruby so I can combine 2 Gull runes to a Vex. Guy's still immune to physical after that. Oh, see, we lost the experience shrine already. Oh well. Rare Flamberge. Garbage stats, dude. Okay. Bunch of special guys right now on this map or whatever, like everywhere. Pulse Drool. Pulse Drool just has no pulse now. It's always ironic, a lot of these names of these guys, after we've vanquished them. Hey, an ethereal saber. It's rare. Only 72 enhanced damage, but it did roll attack speed 30%. And it did roll damage to demons. 21 poison damage over 4 seconds. Firebolt charges. Level 5. I always say flamberge in a French accent when I pick one up. I don't even know if I'm saying it right or not, honestly. How many in chat from US and how many from EU? Can you make polls? Polls are always a fun way of interaction. Denmark says DH. Nick says Ohio. Ohio says DH. Pain says Lord Greybush. Haha, pain. What is haha, pain? Maybe I'm just late to reading that and now I don't know what it's referring to. Sorry. The rare, oh, the rare scimitar was, yeah. Yeah, what did it say? The saber, it was a soul gutter saber. Soul gutter, that's kind of cool. Cool name. All right. Let's go do our Countess run here. Rampith says, oh, Rampith, welcome to Templar Might Sucks. Yeah, dude. Rejoined, I see. Thank you. Dead Parrot says, have you checked out Suno yet, Michael? I figured you'd be into it since you're into music and stuff. No, I don't know. I don't know what that is, Dead Parrot. Yeah, I am into music though, dudes. For sure. Here, I played this in the beginning of the video. I don't think anybody really heard it. It's just really quick. This is where is it? This is the new intro that I made for the channel. Yeah. So anyway, that's the new intro that I recorded for the channel. DH says, "Wow, you made that?" Yeah, dude. I actually know how to like play guitar and like record and stuff like that. That's hype, says Lord Greybush. Yeah, so that's the intro. That's the new intro I made for the D2 stuff. I don't know if you recognize some of that though. I kind of compressed part of that melody from the wilderness, which is actually the area we're in right now, like the music that's playing, and I compressed some of that melody line just into like a metal, like, you know, 10-20 second long truncated version of it. So the like that's very that's like part of the melody in D2, you know, for some of the areas of the game. DH says, bye bye, fun as always, catch you in the next stream. All right, thanks, man. Thanks, DH. Suno is an AI music generator online. Oh, dude, really? Yikes, I'm scared of that. That scares me, Dead Parrot. The AI? Oh no. I'll have to check it out, I guess, but I'm also... It'll probably make me really mad, like angry at the same time. And Rampant says, hey man, just rejoined your channel. Yeah, still hunting for Tyraels while watching your vids. Thanks, man. May you have very few Templar's mites and many Tyraels mites, which also suck, by the way. But, you know, I guess it sucks less. I don't know. Wait till you actually try it. It's crazy. Yeah, it'll make you concerned, lol. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to want to like AI generated like art of any kind for me. Like, you know, because I play music and I do like draw and stuff too. You know, like I can draw and I can play music, and in the fact that, you know, we could eventually supplant that human aspect in such a way that like it really could, like there'd be no reason to listen to a human play anything anymore. It's just kind of, I feel like that's just like the beginning of the end for everything, you know. It's like, I don't know, like once it's indistinguishable, you know, like once it's like I can't tell if a human made this or not anymore, and it's actually better than what humans can make. I don't know, like I kind of hope we never get there, you know, like I just really do. I hope we never get there, like because there'll be nothing interesting anymore about people being able to do like art, you know. And I just, because it's so, it's like part of what makes things really interesting is in life is interacting with other humans and seeing the talent of other humans. And to think that we could just throw that all away and let the AI do it for us, and then we can just be our own entertainment forever, you know, where we just sit there with the AI and the AI makes us all the stuff that we ever wanted to hear or see. I don't know. I think that's just the end. I think we're done, you know, like I don't see us coming back from that really, unless it all just burns down, you know, and then we start over. And I don't want that either, because I think that would be disastrous and horrible for billions of people. So, but yeah, so the AI stuff is a little bit concerning to me for that reason. Unless it's like Star Trek, where it's just like, you know, where they're just like computer, like, and it's just the AI is just like there to help, you know, then that's something, I guess. But I don't know. I could see it going really bad. I agree, says Dead Parrot. I'm an artist and musician as well. Oh, sweet, dude. Cool. I'm pretty sure you could wrap your current D2R playstyle into a marketing message and campaign, which would bring thousands of D2R players. Do what you do, but market it somehow to people, says JP. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that would look like exactly, but okay. Rampart says, I already have 11 Templars. Jeez. Aram says, I heard a couple songs off the acoustic album you have. Have you... you have skills, sir. You do stuff with an acoustic you don't hear anywhere else. Thank you, Aram. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, that one was done 14 years ago as well. JP says, I want to be manipulated and not have my own opinion and be just like other NPCs. Yeah, I see you're being facetious in that comment, right? Yeah. I mean, all of our opinions are... all of our opinions are influenced by other people's opinions, though, right? I'm not discrediting what you said, but it's true. Like, everything we think is the byproduct of something else too. I do think that you can adjust that. You know, you can combine certain things and really think about it deeply and try to get your own opinion about things, right? But you can't really have an opinion about anything without absorbing others as well. So. But yeah, the idea that you just like parrot talking points though, without understanding why you believe them, that's kind of what you're getting at, I would think, right? Like if you don't know why you think something, that's kind of like, it's like an opinion you might have that you don't know why you have. and if you're like really like adamant about it and you don't know why, that's what the NPC like mentality is, where you're just like, yes, we're for this thing because they told me to, because they told me it was bad, you know. Cuzlai says, I think a cool, simple change would be to let iron golems be made from all items. Yeah, that would be fine. It's kind of interesting that you can't make them out of phase blades or bows or throwing weapons or like a staff, you know? Because it's not metal or whatever. But it would be cool if like it changed its quality or something, like it's like a wooden golem or something if you made it out of a staff, you know? Like it just looked like a tree, like an Ent or whatever from Lord of the Rings. But then it would like just burn. Fire damage just like ruins it. But it's immune to cold, you know? I'm doing the slowest Countess run ever, I just kind of realized, but it's kind of because we're chatting and stuff too, so kind of apologize for that a little bit, but at the same time, not really, I guess, because we're chatting it up, so it's fine. But yeah, this is not very efficient, what I'm doing. Black Call. Whoa.
Thanks.
Rage Mask, rare. 5 to Warcry? No. Level 29 required, 43 life, 2 sockets. Darn. That was like a couple skills away from being useful at the level requirement. JP says, the current thing. Yes. Cut Slice goes against the idea of Iron Golem, but would be cool for build possibilities, like a Faith Bow Iron Golem. Yeah, I've thought about that. Like, or if they just expanded some of the rune word bases that you could do. Like, obviously the Faith Bow is... I kind of like it just being in the bows, you know, honestly, but I guess you could do something like just hammers, you know, like if you could make it in hammers, 4-socketed, like mauls or something, then maybe that would be one more option, and then that way you could make it in an Iron Golem, you know. Like Oath, for example, I think Oath, you should be able to make that in staves and hammers. You can't. It's all you can do is swords, axes, and 4-socket maces. So like a scourge you could make it in, but it won't let you make it in, you know, any hammers, which is kind of weird. It doesn't, I don't really see any logical reason why you couldn't. And then it would be really cool if you could make it in a staff because it has indestructible on it. That way I could make, you know, my 4-socket ethereal shillelagh that I want to make so bad in something. But if you could do that, that would open up some more things. And like they started to do that too. Like they made insight available in a bow last year. You know, you couldn't do that before. They made infinity available in spears. Couldn't do that before. Kind of cool. All right, so hopefully my super long what do you call it? Run time here to get to the Countess will affect the RNG in such a way that it gives me the key. All right? That is a lot of fanaticism. Okay, it didn't work. Well, that would be wild, LOL, says Dead Parrot. JP says, I would add tons of health to Iron Golem so it won't die so easily. That would be kind of nice for Metal Grid, yeah. You can't really use Metal Grid without CTA, and that's annoying that you have to keep casting it every couple minutes. Corvex says, love your content for years. Love your content. For years I have played Dragonclaw builds since 1.10. Oh, nice, Corvex, yeah. I'm not the only one then, huh? Nick says, yeah, just gotta be careful not to let the Act 2 Merc be able to use anymore, LOL. If you got Faith and other rune words, he'd be even further ahead. That's very true, Nick. Which is why, like, I would think, like, making it in just a hammer might be kind of cool. Because that way you could make it in a one-handed hammer or a two-handed, like, maul. And maybe even a staff would be kind of cool then. Just so I can keep making monk builds, you know. Gotenheim is waving with a pink hand in chat. What's up, Gotenheim? Gotenheim is the guy that eats Ubers for breakfast. Lando11. Hey, you pirate. First time catching one of your streams. Love watching some off-meta content. Keep it up, dude. GG. Thank you, Lando. Why are you always trying to steal the Millennium Falcon?
Yes.
From Han Solo. But yeah, thanks, and thanks for joining the stream. And we're just doing off-meta stuff, man. All the characters on here are off-meta. All right, so we didn't get the key there. Have I checked the shop yet? That's the important thing. Darn. See the Ancient Armor of Defiance? I really would like one of those with 4 sockets. I have one on non-ladder for the Toxic Multi-Shot Amazon, but wouldn't mind another one, I guess. Just to have.
May I help you?
Okay. Well, we did not get the key, so that's all right. Is there anything else in here that we need to... Let's see. Oh, keep that. All right. I'm just going to put the pre-buff gear on first so that next time I load the character, we'll be ready to go. All right, and we'll call it call it a day for the Kinney character. Let's do... We do need... I guess let's go to the Blazing Archer. Let me just check my traderie here, too. My traderie, I have some offers on stuff. Not getting any hits on things here. I'm just going to tell this guy. I just let him know that I'm, like, on, you know. So, okay. Let me go to this character. Let me create a game here. No one's probably going to join this, but that's okay. F for open socket, D mail for trade. For offer, I'll just put. Lando says, that's what I do, but at the end of the day, I'm one of the good guys. Yeah, right. What a good response, dude. Lord Greybush says, yeah, leveling time. I wish Cap's Shakos looked cooler. They generally look like a grocery bag. I think it's all right. Check out look at my brown cap. I kind of look like Robin Hood or something, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess that's one thing that would be cool to, you know, is just a few more like aesthetic things. That would be cool. Let's go with that. So here we have the Blazing Archer. She is level 19. Decent gear right now, too. At level 20, we can use the Rogue's Composite Bow. I just have a gemmed longbow. 38 max damage, 10 to 14 cold damage, poison res 10. I have the gemmed cap. 5 max damage, 1 to 15 lightning, 20 poison over 2 seconds, cold res 11. I've got a gemmed ring mail. 8% enhanced damage, 19 attack rating, 60 poison damage over 2 seconds. Mercenary is wearing this one that I used in the bow barb, which has 20 poison damage and 100 attack rating. 3 min damage on this cap, and she's just got a 4% life stolen bow. We do have an Eye of Etlich, faster cast, lifesteal, dex, mana, poison res ring at level 18 required, and then this nasty rare ring for level 12. It's got FCR, bonus attack rating, 100 attack rating, lifesteal, light res, 2-piece deaths. Alright, so we got Can It Be Frozen, all res, 8 lifesteal, 30% increased attack speed, poison resist 50, Hasaris' boots. We did lose out on the attack rating per character level by getting rid of the belt, but whatever, it's fine. We're fine for now. And then just some damage charms. This one's 5, that's our best one. These are just res, you know. So let's move on. 2-piece death is GG. It's good, man. I mean, like, this upped too. I could, like, probably use this. This character might just end up using this, you know. So on swap, I've got just a staff with 2 to frozen armor. So we just cast that just for a little bit extra safety in some instances. And then let's see, chance to hit 95%, so we're good on that. Let me I don't have the cube yet, so let me go grab that. I did grab the waypoint for this, and then I like stopped, you know, so that's why I have the waypoint already for this. We do have teleport because we're level 19. Let's see, my FCR, what is it? 20 FCR feels decent on a Sorc, you know? Or a sorceress? I don't know. Is it Sorc or Source? I can't ever decide. So anyway, we do have We do have Blaze, and we can just kind of take a step back afterwards. Let him walk through that.
I need mana.
And it is level 8 right now. It lasts for 11.6 seconds, and it does 217 damage per second. I mean, that's pretty good. Oop. Here we go. Now let's just teleport back and let them all walk into this while we shoot them from back here.
I need mana.
But yeah, there's a bunch of options here too, right? Because like we could do like an insight on our rogue mercenary, you know? That might be all right. Because she could use the bow and have an insight. That would be cool. We could use the cold Iron Wolf, which I kind of like the idea of, because he could like freeze guys, you know, and slow them with that, like that are walking through our fire. We could in that way too. We could try to get, like, if we wanted to enhance him a lot too, we could try to get Night Wings, and then we could make Voice of Reason in a sword for him, which would be kind of sweet. And then we could give him that splendor that's on our Assassin's Iron Wolf. There it is. Oh, see, sweet. How beautiful was that? The guy that stood stationary, I shot him down, and everybody else. Hey, wait, what's the superior longbow? 3 sockets.
I'll put that to good use.
That'll probably be better for her for now, right? Is she level 8? She is level 18. So, like, these kind of things could work for her. Yeah, sure. Let's do some of this. A little bit of this action here. So,
I'll put that to good use.
she's level 18, so she could use this kind of stuff. There we go.
I'll put that to good use.
2 to 60 lightning, 6 to 10 cold on our Act 1 rogue. That's good. I did have Blood Fist on too, and I do also have these, which I really like, Cleglaws. Those are pretty good for this build too, with a knockback. I found this rare Chuko Nu as well. Look, it's got level 53 required, 242% enhanced damage, 9 minimum, 225 attack rating with Mana Steel. So if we were running Energy Shield, that would be kind of sweet, right, for this character. It's not, I know it's not awesome. It's going to be hard to compete with certain like rune words and stuff, but it's kind of cool. Oh, I also found this. That's right. This has 200 poison damage over 8 seconds, level 15 required. I wonder, is that better then? Probably not. It's only like 20 something damage over 1 second, right? Yeah, so that's probably not that good. I'll just drop that. Let's see, is there anything else we can use? I don't think so. No, we're good. Okay. Alright, we're on to the Far Oasis now. Melodic says, I have never been able to process numbers like this. What numbers? Could you be more specific, Melodic, so I can understand what you're talking about? Thank you for commenting, though, and thank you for chiming in the conversation. Cut Slice says, do you have an endgame plan for the bow? What about Witch Wild String to help your Merc with amp and throw some fire facets in it? Cut Slice, that's not a bad idea because it does have the 2 sockets. Endgame, though, I was thinking Phoenix Bow. Yeah. Phoenix Bow, dude. Because it's got the minus enemy fire res on it. Massive damage. It's got ignores targets defense. I feel like a Phoenix Bow would be disgusting. And then the redemption, we would just keep getting healed all the time. And then I think for the mercenary, what I would do is I would go ice rune word, you know, so that she's slowing everybody, so that they're just slowly walking through the blaze. And then of course we'll get a flame rift and all that. I guess Witch Wild isn't really end game, lol. Phoenix would be 6 as Cut Slice. Lando says Phoenix Bow is so good. Yeah, dude, that would be amazing. I think Phoenix Bow is what I would do. And then trying to think. I'm trying to think like what else I would do to enhance it. Like, I mean, there is like the fire mastery charms, you know, but I do have an inventory of like max damage attack rating charms. So there's that. And that with like a fortitude would actually be decent because we could get 300% enhanced damage, and that way I'd be dishing out a decent amount of physical damage while also getting fire damage from the blaze, and then the mercenary would have some decent, you know, cold damage from ice. Although she could just use what would probably be what would be just as good as like a mist, you know, like she could use mist, and that way it'd pierce everything. And we'd get the concentration aura with fortitude, so we would actually be buffing our physical damage aspect quite a bit, I think, which could be good. So, yeah. Let's see. Three to all skills, res 2, vigor and run walk small charms, pump up fast run walk for blaze running. You do get decent run walk already from the blaze, so I feel like it probably would have diminishing returns, you know. Corvex says division. Are you talking about like a video game division or something? I don't know what you mean, Corvex. Fire and ice. Oh, like, is that what you meant by division? Like the fire and ice? Yeah. Vigor bow on swap for blaze running. Yeah, we don't really need... We probably won't need it, really, but... Like, it would just be fun to blaze and then run with the harmony bow for, like, super fast speeds. Right now, it's not providing tons of run walk, you know? Like, it's not quite there yet. Yeah, so that was sweet. I didn't even, like, do anything there. I just kind of ran through. And there's the maggot lair.
I need mana.
I guess that's probably why I had the mantled heal on, you know? It's because I was running out of mana. Yeah, this is gonna be... I think this is actually gonna be really good with Phoenix Bow and Flickering Flame, dude. Like, it's gonna be pretty strong, I think. You know, we'll get a Torch and Annie. Fortitude. Max damage attack rating charms, just so that we can have some decent physical damage as well. So that it's just... So that, like, our bow is actually something. That wasn't a horrible level 5 sword right there. Okay.
I need mana. I need mana.
Then you could write swear words with your blaze, says Cut Slice. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna write butt and poop in the ground with my fire. Oh man, it's really hard. I can't do it in here. The corridors are too small.
I need mana.
I kind of have a funny story about swear words actually recently. So like some of you probably know that like I had like my shoulder's been messed up and I've been pursuing physical therapy for it. It took a while to get the therapy like approved by like insurance and stuff, and there was a lot of like lack of communication back and forth and all this other stuff with it. But anyway, I finally got some sessions going for it, and my shoulder still hurts a lot. But anyway, I remember I called, so I've called like the insurance companies, I've called the physical therapy place, I've called like the sports medicine doctors and stuff, and a few days ago or so, I talked to somebody, and you know, I'm on the phone with them, and she's like, no, yeah, that's not us, that's them, they have to like approve it. And I go, okay. So I have called everywhere else, and everyone is telling me what you're telling me now, which is that it's not on you or anyone in your office, it's somebody else's like responsibility, and they keep referring me to other places, and that's why I'm calling you now. So like, which is it? Like, how am I supposed to like get this approved or whatever? And she's like, yeah, well, I don't know, there's just like, that's just not our thing. And I go, look, I'm like ready to pay out of pocket for the damn physical therapy just so I can get it going. My shoulder is hurting still. And she was just like, sir, you don't have to swear at me. And I was like, I'm not swearing at you. I'm swearing at like the ether, you know? And she was like, well, okay. You know, like I like stressed her out, and I was like, like you're stressed out? Like I've been in pain for over a month and I can't get one physical therapy session approved, you know?
Not enough mana.
Dude, where is the freaking second level? It must be, oh, it must be right over there. Okay. Come on down, everybody. Here you go. Our chance to hit fell off quite a bit there. 84 now. Corvic says, Melodic said I have never been able to process numbers like that. I forgot to at him with... Oh, okay, division. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Melodic, did you ever... No, you didn't. You didn't clarify what you meant by that. It's okay. If you would like to clarify what you meant by the numbers, I'm still interested to know what that is. Dude, Blaze is really good. Oh, got it. When you were looking at the longbow with 202 poison damage over 8 seconds. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I was just like estimating too. I wasn't like I had an exact number, but it would have been about a little over 20 poison damage per second though. Just because it was 202 over 8 seconds, and if you just round 8 to 10 with 200, you know, that's 20 damage a second over 10 seconds. So I just rounded the 20 up a little bit higher since it was 8 seconds, if that makes sense. Nathan, what's up, bro? Your story reminds me of Spider-Man. You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I had to I upset somebody on the phone after trying to get a physical therapy session approved for over a week for my stupid shoulder. I was like, okay, look, you are the third place that has told me it's not their responsibility to get these things certified. I don't know who else to call. And they all keep telling me to call each other, you know? I was like, I'm about ready to pay out of pocket for the damn therapy. And she was like, sir, you don't have to swear at me. And I was like, I'm not swearing at you. Like, you know, like, Lord Greybush says that, Nathan. Ha ha ha. Dude, our lifesteal's actually decent. What do we have? 21% lifesteal, yo. It's good. Where am I? I got 7 on here, 3 on there, 3 on there, and 8 from the death set. Whoa. I didn't realize I had it up that high, honestly. And now come on over here, guys. Look at that. Destroyed. What is this controversy I've seen about Helldivers and them wanting to people to apply for a PlayStation Network like account or something? Do you know, Nathan? Cutslice says, do you even know who you're talking to? I'm the D2R off Meta King. Pay my damn claim. Right. Yeah, that's what I should have said, Cudslice. I should have said, do you know who I am? I have a bow barbarian and a blazing archer and a physical claws assassin on ladder season 6 right now. And then I should have played something. I should have just played this right after I said that. I should have just played this and be like, do you know who I am? And then been like, she's like, sir. She's like, sir, I can't, I don't know what you're doing. Like, do you get it now? That's what I should have done. You're right. That's what I should have done, Cudslice. That would have worked. Corvex says, would have been moved to the top of the priority. Yeah, I actually was like, after I talked to her, I was like, great, she's not going to help me now. shit. And I never treat people like that. Just so you know, like, I was just so frustrated because I was like, nobody would like, everyone was like, ah, that's the other place. I'm like, no, don't do this to me now, you know? Nathan says, Sony was making it mandatory for Steam PC users to make a PlayStation account to play Helldivers. The problem was that there were like 130 some countries that can't make a PlayStation account. Oh, I see. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Corvex says you probably would have given her a cardiac embolism. No, you know what would give her that, Corvex, though? Processed foods. Melodic says, there were more countries PlayStation was not available in than it was available in. Plus, in some countries, you needed a PlayStation to even make an account. Like Ukraine. I see. I get it now. Thank you for clarifying. I don't play that game, so I don't really know. But I just saw people were, like, mad about it. The game got review bombed. There were somewhere around 200k negative reviews in a day. Wow. Hey, let your voices be heard, though. That's good. It's kind of good that you could do that, have that kind of power. See, guys, we just need to review bomb Diablo 2 or something, right? And then we can get, like, unique updates. Dear D2R dev, you will experience the fury of 200,000 review bombs. If you don't give me a grandfather that kicks ass. Cudslice says, you are as useful as 10% IS when I am 40% IS away from the next breakpoint. Right, just speak to her only in Diablo 2 terminology. She's like, sir, I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't get it. Aram says, I play Helldivers. It's great when I want to run around and shoot stuff. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it up close. I just haven't played it myself. What am I doing? I need to go to Lost City. Cool. Nathan says, I was mad about it. I've got like 250 hours on the game, everything unlocked, can't get enough. I didn't want to see the game get ruined by it. Oh, I see, yeah. Like, you didn't want it to have that kind of negative controversy around it because it's actually like a great game. I think I did see though that like the way they handled it was the problem. Like the first response from somebody from their like PR was kind of like just to be a dick about it. I think is what people were most upset about, right? It's a fun game, says Melodic, but if they were gonna force the PlayStation thing, I was gonna refund it. Oof, man. Seems crazy. Why? There must be a reason why they needed that, though, right? Like, it doesn't, like, why would they, because the game was doing so well, and it doesn't seem like a self-sabotage, you know, or like they just lost touch. It seems like they needed it for some reason. Am I wrong about that? Bad decisions on all sides from Arrowhead and Sony. I see. Okay. I guess they just like were being dumb. Like, what would that allow them to do, though? That's what I don't get. Like, what would forcing everyone to do that allow them to do that could make the game better? Is it just like a money thing? Like now we have your information and Sony will pay us? You know, is that what it is? Your data is that valuable. Wow. Yeah. Sony wanted PlayStation numbers boosted. They didn't need it since they reverted the decision. They just wanted to look good to investors. Damn. Melodic says, think of how good it would look to investors to have so many active players engaging regularly on play. Wow. They're so stupid then. It's so stupid, dude. So stupid. That would be like if like my YouTube channel suddenly gained like a ton of subscribers, and then I made all the content behind the membership where you have to pay for it or something. And I was like, what? It's only 99 cents, guys. Come on, you know? Like, you don't have 99. Like, that would be it. That's what it would be like. Like, how do they're really that out of touch then, huh? That's insane, man. Kind of crazy what success does to things, right? I thought the game devs for Helldivers were supposed to be like cool, you know? And I'm lumping them all together too, which isn't fair actually, because I'm sure a lot of them are, and they had no say in that decision probably. A lot of the guys that are actually working on the game and who actually are enjoying their job, you know. Like Watcher tried to do? Corvex? Watcher. I don't know who that is. Is that a YouTuber? Melodic says Arrowhead could have been more clear, but I don't blame them. They had a contractual obligation to Sony. I blame Arrowhead, says Nathan, a lot less than Sony. Arrowhead was made aware that this was mandatory 6 months before the game's release. Somebody joined my game? Hi. This guy joined my game, but he's not responding. Oh, I went the wrong way. Darn it. He left. This guy's name was Own You Easy, and then he left. He didn't want my armor. Corvex says, YouTube channel for years. They would have seasons and then all of a sudden wanted to drop a premiere episode and put it behind a paywall separate from their Patreon. Oh. I see. I wonder if that worked out for them. Probably not. Nathan says, Sony also sold the game in countries that they knew couldn't make PlayStation accounts. That's completely on Sony. They're the publisher. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Melodic says the main anger was needing to join PlayStation, where Sony has had so many data breaches, yet claimed it was for security. Then secondly, allowed people across the globe to buy the game. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Cudslice says, how do you measure success for an off-meta build? Clear Hell P1 with relative ease, manageable P3. Yeah, to me, for the off-meta, Cudslice is, if I'm in hell difficulty, players 1, and it's functioning, you know, like, and I'm having fun with it, then good. You know, like if I like am not killing anything and I'm dying all the time, then the build is not working, right? Like just like any other build. So it just has to be able to do hell players 1. and for me to enjoy it. I don't need it to be able to do higher player counts. Obviously, it's cool if you can play with other people and stuff too, and have a decent clear speed. Kind of rare on the off meta though. You're just not gonna.
I need mana.
Very few off meta builds are that powerful. You know what I mean?
I need mana.
Like Dual Dream and Bow Enchant Sorceress with Demon Machine are obviously like those are considered off meta, but they're like honestly they can do like players 8, so, and then like I don't know what like it's not like there's a whole lot of like super niche builds that can do high player counts, like it's not really niche if it can. So like on my channel, I did show players 8 one time with my toxic multi-shot Amazon. It was the latest video of hers, and you can see like I start off the video in a game on non-ladder, and it's a full game, and I go kill like Eldritch in the video. On players 8, and then I do go to in that video I do go to the River of Flame and start heading towards Chaos Sanctuary, and I remember like I forgot that the enemies had loaded in as players 8, and I was like, this is like a lot slower than it should be, and I kind of like was sitting there going like, why are these guys so strong? And I still killed them, with my toxic multi-shot Amazon. I still killed them, but it was a little bit slower, to the point where I was like, usually these guys just like die like right away. And so that was like players 8 too, and I had forgotten that I'd loaded it in as players 8. And then I redid it as players 1. But yeah, I don't know. I like for the player count stuff too. I don't know, man. I've played the game quite a bit, and like I haven't had any trouble finding like lots of good gear or trading for lots of good gear, and so to me the player count's kind of like not that big a deal. But I don't know, like if I really wanted to just play on higher player counts, I would just make the really strong builds that you can make, I guess, if I needed that to happen. But yeah, like I don't want to, like when I make an off meta build though, I don't really want to sit there and slog through everything to the point where I'm just not having a good time anymore, Let's see. Melodic says only to cut them off because they wanted to bloat PlayStation numbers. It just felt super shitty and illegal because Sony's own site claimed doing PlayStation account stuff was optional, then changed it. Melodic says after the Helldivers 2 announcement, and then changed it after the announcement. Yeah, that is really shitty, man. It seems like you kind of have to wonder when there are business decisions like that. It really makes me wonder the type of person that makes that decision. Where it's like, dude, people are gonna be pissed. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is such a bad idea. Hell, what could they do now to rectify it? This is really good. Blaze is really sweet. I think this is gonna be a pretty good way to level the character.
Not enough mana.
We're gonna have to level though to use a Sunder Charm and stuff, because we're not gonna be able to do like hell difficulty otherwise. I don't have a Flame Rift yet, but I've seen people posting some on like traderie and stuff, and they're not even that expensive. The most expensive ones are like the lightning one, the bone break one, and like the magic one, I think. But the flame rift, even like one that's close to perfect, is like not even that pricey. At least on ladder. They walked it back, says Nathan. They aren't stealing the game back from people now, so that's good. Okay. Corvic says, I work at a trauma 1 hospital, and some of the decision-making I've seen makes me question the same way. Been there 11 years. Yeah, Corvex, I work at a level 1 trauma hospital as well. I work in the ER and the ICU. Heck yeah, says Corvex. Having a hard time finding the next spot here.
Not enough mana.
Here we go. Oh boy, that did a lot of damage. Grand Charm. 25 poison damage over 10 seconds, or over 5 seconds. I mean, I guess that's actually kind of good. Although it interferes with fire. It doesn't really work for that, but that's okay. Can we not hit that guy? There we go. Alright, so we're in the Claw Viper Temple. And Blaze is like really good. Everything's just dying that touches it. Those guys are literally spawning and dying on that, from that sarcophagus. Like, look at that. Look at the wall of fire that we just have set up here and that we're just, you know, hiding behind. It's pretty sweet. And then we can sit back and just shoot them. Is there a potion? Nope. 1 to 19 lightning damage. Sure. We could use that for now. We are level 20 as well. I can definitely hang on. Let's go grab that. I can use the rogue's bow.
I'll put that to good use.
So
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to
yeah,
good
that's
use.
slightly stronger, this one. So she could use that. And then I will get rid of this. And then I will use this. Oh yeah, rogue's bow, dude. 10 all res, 30 deadly strike, damage to undead, attack rating, 50% increased attack speed. And look at this. We can get more run walk with these. Sanders. And more attack rating and dexterity. So that bumps our attack rating up. All right, now we're cooking, man. Oh yeah, dude, the rogue's bow is so good at level 20. It shoots so fast. And the extra run walk is sweet.
I need mana.
Dude, it's so good. Oh my gosh, we're crushing.
I need mana.
Yeah. This is cool. This is a cool build. The Blazing Archer is pretty sweet, guys. I gotta say, it's pretty fun. Especially with this bow now that we shoot so fast, it actually feels really good. And the blaze is a little better, and my run walk with the Sanders is better now too, so it actually kind of makes everything feel how I was hoping it would feel when I started it, you know? Dude, it's so cool. It's like I have, you know, I have AoE. It's like I'm setting up traps with the blaze like this. Six strength on that one. It's a max roll.
Not enough mana.
.24 attack rating on this Grand Charm. I guess we'll just take it for now. Level 21, I believe I can equip other stuff, so Bow looks sick, says Corvex. I know, it does. It is cool. The only other bow that has that design is the Endless Hail. And that bow is not very good. Corvex says, depending on if this decompression raise comes in. I may be switching over to biomed and moving away from patient care for a bit, though. It www promised 3 years ago. They have end of the month to do it. I don't know. Sorry, I kind of lost track of what you're saying when you said, oh, it was promised 3 years ago. Gotcha. I see. I see what you're saying. Cudslice says, would you be in favor of transmogging? Transmog, it's... So, let me give you an example of why I wouldn't be in favor of it. Just first. It would have to be handled in a special way. So, like, see this? Corvix says, I transmog my Shaco on single player. So this is an example of why Cudslice, I don't think I'd be for it. So this armor here, the Jeweler's Full Plate Mail of the Squid, you know, or of the Whale. Very desired magic armor, which I think makes the itemization in the game really cool. And one of the nice things about it is that it's one of the few ways to have an end game armor with a different color, you know? And there's something kind of cool about that in this game. It does kind of suck that you can't just be like, why can't I just kind of pick different, like, skins and, you know, colors? And that's available in a lot of these other modern games, but there's just something about you being kind of, like, stuck to certain things in this game that I like, you know? Sometimes I do wish you could transmog it to make it look a little how you want to. Or I even do sometimes wish that, like, you know, maybe the boots, like, had a little bit of a color scheme to them. Or, like, the sashes and belts and, like, gloves. Like, it could be kind of cool if, like, that maybe showed up a little bit on the character. I do wish that, like, even the Act 1 mercenary could display at least the helmet and the weapon. You know? Like, that would be cool. But it also just kind of, like, lets, like, when you look at a character in D2, you can kind of guess at what they're using just based on how they look, if you know the itemization. And that's kind of cool too. With transmog, you would never be able to know, right? And there would be no style points for anything. So it would remove, like, style points in D2, and, you know, because, like, you have to find this stuff and it takes forever to find sometimes. You know, so that's kind of why I wouldn't like that, I guess. Cudslice says, yeah, I like no transmog too. Nick says no transmog. Nick, I like not having transmog, but I agree. Gloves, boots, and belt need color changes. And it'd be cool if items showed on Merc, but that's it. Yeah, just, like, it'd, like, be kind of cool, like, if you could just see my sorceress's, like, brown on her boots here. You know, just turned a little bit of that purple color just so you could see, like, oh, she's using... That sorceress has got Sanders on. You know, like, that would be kind of cool. Or, like, these ones. These boots are blue. These demon hide boots that I found. And they're ethereal. Might be kind of cool if, like, they showed up, like, blue and ethereal, you know. Or, like, Cleglaws. It'd be cool if you could see... Like, if I put Cleglaws on, it'd be kind of cool if you could just see, like, that kind of red hue... just, like, on the hand there. Just, like, there'd be, like, little things like that that I think would be nice little touches. You know? I also think that, like, maybe it'd be kind of a nice touch just to have just certain little details that could maybe be changed if you put, like, a jewel in it, like in this armor. Like, it'd be kind of nice if you saw, like, on the back, you know, like, I don't know, something where it just kind of showed, like, a red like a red and blue like little outline, just kind of like to show you like there's some like a you chose that color jewel in it. Like that might be kind of nice, just like a little hint of things. Those are really like nitpicky asks for though. You know, it's not necessary, I don't think, because like you can make characters look cool in the game without that kind of stuff, and because the aesthetic of the game is really good already. But yeah, so that's kind of what, you know, and it seems like that a lot of people would agree about that. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool that like some of the end game armors that have color to them are not rune words, you know, and that kind of lets you know like, oh dude, that armor is probably got like some nasty jewels in it, you know, or like it's full of facets, you know, like that. Like that's what I think. That's just kind of sweet, you know. But like, yeah, like it would completely get rid of some of the appeal for some of that. But yeah, it's a good question though. I think it's something that's up for debate though, depending on how a transmog would be implemented, you know. So like imagine you could transmog, like just for the sake of argument, but maybe the only way you could do it is if you had the exact same armor type, you know, and you'd have to like destroy the armor or something in order to gain its like essence and color characteristic. Something like that could be a little interesting, but once again, it would take away from the overall, I think, kind of appeal of wanting to your character to look different but still have an end game item. So it's all like, you know, it would be a give and take for sure. I think maybe just best not to touch it for now. If I was in charge, you know, like if I was in charge of stuff like that. And I'd honestly, like if I was in control of that kind of stuff too, I'd put up a PTR and like a poll and like surveys and like try to like see what the best way would be to implement something like that if it was really wanted, you know. But alas, we do not have those capabilities and stuff, so whatever. Here's this. Damage to undead. Monster to flee. I like my cap. But maybe I switch now? I could switch a little bit to some stuff here. Like, this might be kind of interesting. If I put those on the mercenary. And then, like, look at the purple cap, actually. Kind of interesting. But, anyway. I'm going to try out some of this for a little bit here. Let's go. Ooh, I like the way that one looked. So, look, this one's green. That's kind of interesting. Although, breastplate looks really cool on Sorceress, dude. It's one of my favorite armors on Sorceress. Look at that. That looks sweet. The mana per kill could be nice, actually, on this. Damage to undead. There's a bunch of undead in these areas. So, yeah, maybe I try that armor just for the mana per kill. I'll give the mercenary all this, like, poison damage stuff. Let's see how she does with that. It says she does over 200 damage now. And it says we do less, but that's okay.
Well, I've been...
Leviathan is GG on appearance, says Nick. I like not having transmog. Okay, I already read that, sorry. Cud Slice. Unrelated, but one thing I would love would be able to pin characters to the top of the character screen or a search bar. Yeah, I would love that for like stash, you know. It'd be nice if you could have a search option on your account to see what items are in what mule. You know, it's like, how do you even implement something like, I don't know. I'm just saying, because it's a game that has items in it, and there's so many items, you know. I gotta check traderie here and see if anybody responded to me yet. No. No response still. That's okay. Oh well. $21, $21, $21, $21, and what else? $21. Oh man, we have so many level 21 upgrades here for the charms. It's gonna be kind of nuts. I'm gonna start making room now. Actually, I think let's just get rid of that. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that, and that. That too. That too. I do like these little no level requirement ones, but I don't know. It's kind of like whatever. Let's just get rid of them. These have strength on them and res, so we'll keep those. And since we're going to level soon, I'm just going to put this stuff on now. So right when we level, we're just going to get a nice big bump to our damage. What else? 25 on this one. These are 21. Yeah, dude. Look how many level 21 charms I have that are so good. Like, this has got 6 with dex, 6 with strength. These, I didn't even steal these from the other characters. These are just what I have, like, left over, and I've traded for some of these recently, too. Yeah. It's gonna be good. What else? Is that it, then? Might be it. I think that's it. Okay. Alright. Very nice. Let's go. Dead Parrot says, I had an idea of being able to farm dyes like you can for essences, but I agreed trading min-max for the color makes it really cool. I know it does. It kind of does. It's a small thing, but it's kind of a cool thing in this game. Yeah, I think instead of transmog, I would just make it so that, like, boots and gloves would show up on your character. And then I would make it so that at least the helmet and the weapon appear on the mercenaries. That would be kind of cool. You don't even need the armor, really, to appear. That would be a nice little touch for mercenaries, too. But they would have to design a lot with that if they did that, so... Oh, these guys are not gonna follow me, probably, are they? Man. So that's kind of a problem. Something in me wants to destroy them anyway, even though they were really kind of a pain. There we go. Nice. He fled too. There we go. Our mercenary is actually pretty decent now with these 2 pieces I just gave her. It's actually pretty good. It says she does 105 to 220 damage right now. Oh no, mercenary. She just got killed. No, I don't want her to die. We need her.
Greetings.
Decrep would be nice. Yeah, we could do that. Could do Wrath, or I mean, yeah, Wrathbow. Could do Wrathbow on the mercenary or on me, and just like use Lightning Mastery to make the lightning damage on it better. That would be kind of cool. There's a lot of options for the bows, honestly. That was cool. The only thing is, like, stuff like this, we don't really have, like, anything to aggro, like, a group of archers for us. So it seems like we would almost need, like, delirium on the mercenary, you know, so she can, like, confuse enemies. That would probably help our sustain. Dude, we're so fast. Our attack speed is so fast with this. It's so good. 50 on the bow and 30 on the death set, man. Tons of guys over here. Dude, this is good. I'm sorry, I keep saying it. This is actually really good. A jewel. 5 life only. Come on in, guys. It's nice and warm. Little too warm, Yikes.
Not enough mana.
But yeah, we could even make, like, insight for ourselves because it has FCR on it, on a bow, which is cool, which I believe the Wizendraw should have, you know? Wizendraw should have FCR on it. It's called the Wizendraw, you know? Like a wizard type bow. What, dude, Blaze is so good. Just waltzed through there. Everything died. Mercenary's level 20 now. I also have a Wind Force on one of the mules here on ladder too. So there's Wind Force if I wanted to try to bump up my physical damage and knock back enemies and get the mana steal off of it. But, you know, maybe we could use that until we get like Phoenix or something. I think what would be a good base for the Phoenix? I think like probably a great bow would probably be good. It doesn't have an attack. It doesn't have attack speed on Phoenix though, does it? So we'd really have to get our attack speed from somewhere. I guess if you don't run treachery, you could run fortitude. You could go treachery or something. Or I do have that jeweler's full plate mail of the squid. I could throw in like attack speed jewels in that with like, I don't know, max damage or something. That'd be expensive, but I could do something like that. Even attack speed jewels in that and get the life buff plus the armor would look red on which would look cool on the sorceress, you know. Cool. This is cool. All right.
I need mana.
You have mana. Two IS jewels, 2 facets. In the yeah, that wouldn't be bad, especially if it was like IS with I don't know what. Like I guess you could go I guess it would have to be something like damage or something, right? Or just all facets, yeah. But it would be nice to keep our breakpoint up, though. Ooh, yes. We just leveled, and all these charms just activated now. Which is cool. I do have a 3-socket matriarchal bow in the stash too, with two to bow and crossbow skills. I tried trading it for a while, and I couldn't get anybody to bite on that. But I could make a hustle in that for the mercenary, and then get level 1 fanaticism on me, or I could make a melody to get her more skills. You know, melody is not expensive. Hey, is that a blood fist again? Yeah, it is. Second pair. Don't really need them. Does anyone want Blood Fist for low level? They're on the ground in the arcane. Let me know. I can grab them for you. Yeah, look, I'm doing so much more damage now. It's really good. Blaze as well. Dude, look at us just blazing. Flawed ruby, sure. I need a regular ruby, so if I find a gem shrine, I might just use it on that. Or if I find 2 more flawed rubies, I could cube them up. What about... Is Amazon and Cheese somebody from chat or no? Hello. The 420 Bowsork. It's your bro! Oh. Level 9 Amazon? I'll take Blood Fist. Okay. Alright, here. Where are you? Are you in Act 1? Oh, you said you would take... I'm sorry. I'll take them. Okay, gotcha. Act 1. Here. There you go. Would you like this too? Check it out. You could also do this and this. Take these. This is a good combo. And let's see. I don't know if you need anything else. Here. I don't know if that's going to help you or not. Or even that. But it's something. Here you go. You can get that stupid skull cap off now, you know? The 420 bow sork, says Lord Greybush. What? Wait. With, Wait, Cutslice says, what about wearing the hustle yourself instead? Keeping in range of level 1 can be a problem. Well, Cutslice, the reason I was thinking it wouldn't be was because with teleport, I can have it on me, you know, right there. And the mercenary tends to not run away from me because she's the archer. So I think it would be alright, actually. Look at this one I have too. It's got 100 life with 2 sockets only. But not bad. I might use this just because it's red. Do you need waypoints? Okay. Oh, you have order. Okay. Let's do this one then, just so you have it. And give you this one. Did I already check that side? I can't remember.
I need mana. I need mana. Thank you.
You're welcome. I did check it. Dang it. Alright, look at our run and walk is getting better. It's getting faster. It's going to be pretty awesome when we have that leveled up a bunch more and we're just cruising. Even though you have teleport, it's kind of just fun to blaze. Oh, right, I get it now. Blazing every day says, I'm sorry. I just got it, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm like, 420, right, bow sword. Okay, 420. I'm like, I get it, 420. And I'm saying the blaze source, like the blaze archer all day long, and I'm like, cool, right, got it. Sorry, sometimes the conversations jump around by the time I see them too, and then I forget what we're talking about. 2 strength on that. No. No. There we go. This is a nice combo, actually. I'm kind of glad I held on to that, some of this bow stuff, because like the Face of Horror has 50% damage to undead on it. 10 all res. And then the Rogue's Bow has 100% damage to undead on it and 10 all res. With the Deadly Strike, it's kind of good, actually. And 30% Deadly Strike, you know, on a Sorceress at level 21. And our damage is like, it says it's 124 at the top end, so because of all these max damage charms and stuff that I got going on. So if the Deadly Strike hits, that's like 240 damage, you know? Yeah, see what I'm saying, though? Like, if I had the hustle on the mercenary, it really would be... It would kind of be on me a lot. Like, I could stay within range of it, I feel like, without too much problem. He didn't even get to laugh. Cutslice says, alright, I better run. Cool hanging out. Stoked to check on the build progress soon. Cheers. Alright, cheers, man. Thanks for coming by, Cutslice. Thanks for participating in the conversation. JP says, to be honest, for the first time, this is the first time I see Blaze Sork. This is the first time I've played one, but it's really fun to play it this way with the Archer theme, because there's just so much to the playstyle now. Besides just running around and trying to make them go into the blaze. I don't need to make them go into it, you know? Like, I could do this, and then I can just kind of teleport over here, and then I can shoot whoever I need to. And it's cool that I have an archer with me, too, in the mercenary. I'm fulfilling the fantasy of this build in a way that makes me happy, you know? This is the joy of off-meta. It's the fantasy of your build, and you see it start to work, and you're like, I'm doing it. I'm starting to believe. You know? It's like Morpheus when he's like, he's starting to believe. Alright, we got the circle with the crescent moon under it. I don't remember which one that is, so we're just gonna... I think it's over here, actually. The simpler ones are on the left side. Devourer. Is it this one? Yeah. I totally get it. You are Neo, right? Well, who was it that kept calling me John Wick before? It was, what's his name? Oh, gosh. He was checking out the stream for a little while. Kept calling me John Wick a bunch. Just because I guess I have long hair, but yeah. Blue pill or Mitsubishi pill? Weird just entered the... I totally get it. Nick says, Weird just entered... You just entered the Crescent Moon Tomb now as well? Nice. Perfect timing, Nick. We're in perfect synchronicity. Or synchronization. I don't know. Did I use that word appropriately? I might not have. That might mean something else. Yeah. Dude, our build is good. Move the map. I don't like it when the map gets in the way. That's something I can't stand, actually, is when somebody is streaming this game or showcasing it and they have their map set up so that it's right on top of everything and you can't see anything. I don't like that. I'm always like, dude, move the map. Like, it's not that hard to use the mini-map, you know? Got him. We're blazing. Blazing through. Yes, come on over here, guys. We are so powerful. Oh, and then he turned around and walked away slowly. How sick is that? I can only use minimap now. I'll continue to look to the right if you put it in full screen. Says Dead Parrot. Yeah, I don't get it, says Nick. Lots of streamers like the full screen, and I hate it. Top right minimap guy, always. I move mine depending on which direction I'm going. Sometimes I just like to see the game, you know, and not just look at the map all the time. Like, if you were speed running or something, then that's kind of a different argument, I would say. Maybe if you were like speed running and you really need to make sure, you know, that you are getting like everything right and you need to see it. I could understand that. Max stamina on that charm. Gotta pair that up with Templar's Might. Just the inventory full of max stamina charms. And then wearing Templar's Might. Now that would be a meme build, right? I don't think you should call off meta meme builds necessarily. It doesn't really make sense to me. If it's like a functioning okay build. Ooh, my hit recovery is kind of bad, I just realized. Took a hit from that guy and it was like, it really slowed me down. And here it is. Look at that. The Ring of Fire. Look, I've got a Ring of Fire around this orifice. Could use some preparation H on this thing right here, right about now. Okay. Ring of Fire. Alright, let's put this on. Let's start blazing and let's run in there. Enjoy that fire, Duriel. Oh my gosh. Haha, dude, look at him. Look at him. Yes. Oh, that was good. Okay. Let's check the speedum. It's ethereal. 2 sockets, ethereal speedum at level 7. Prevent monster heal 30 attack rating. Saber. 2 sockets. Nova on strike. Enhanced damage, min damage. 2 to mana after each kill. Level 13 required. What? Small charm. 1 to 2 cold damage. And then here's a belt. Set Hisaris's. Hisaris's belt. I don't think I need that anymore. I just gave away that stuff, so. What about the composite bow? 4 to 9 damage. Firebolt on attack. Storm Skewer balance knife. With mana after each kill. Okay. Kind of interesting, but no. This, like, saber is not bad for level 13, honestly. Wow, so quick to burn Duriel down. Yeah, dude. The blaze is so good, man. Nathan says, for somebody who was just listening, I was not expecting the ring of fire around this orifice. Yeah, I put the staff in the orifice, and I created a nice ring of fire around it beforehand. The saber is awesome. It kind of is.
Next time.
It's kind of a good level 13 rare, you know? Because the mana per kill is really nice at that level. The Nova on strike level 3 at level 13 is actually not horrible. Like if you were a melee character. I don't know, it's kind of sweet. I will look at it for a little while before I decide to toss it on the ground. Hexfire Shamshire. I forgot I have this. Be good for Iron Wolf Mercenary. Enchant Mercenary. Peace Rune Word at level 29. I forgot about that. We could use that. And is there anything else?
Blessings to you.
I don't think so. Does anyone have an assassin that needs a torch? This is a really low rolled assassin torch I traded for early in the ladder. It's 1310. It's not good. I was trying to like trade it away for like an rune or a pull rune or something. But nobody wants it. Because it's so bad. But like if anyone wants it, maybe I should just lower the price even more. Nobody wants this Eth diamond mail either. Should I just drop it on the ground?
I feel this.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have that high a defense, so. I'm trying to think though. Would I need to make anything for the mercenary with this? I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I have an Archon plate, 4 sockets that I'd rather just make something in for the mercenary. And it's not ethereal. That way I could like use it myself if I want to. I'm out. Got a ball game. I'll catch the rest later. Good stream later. Thanks, Nick. See you later, man. Sweet low-level Zeal weapon, says Lord Greybush. JP says exactly. Yeah. Alright, did I talk to everybody I need to talk to? Alright, now we're going to blaze through the jungle. You have done. Jaren tells me.
Ahoy, mate.
Ahoy, mate. Act 3.
Greetings.
Greetings. Haratli. I didn't know that was his name for a long time. I think I said it. I put the L before the T for my whole life. It's Haratli, not Haralti. Haratli. Greetings. Okay. Let's go to Ormus. You now speak to Ormus. Alright, weirdo. Two to enchant on this staff. Two to enchant on that. Three to blaze. With fire res. This thing is 300,000. Jeez. Doesn't scream that I, like, need to have it, you know? 3 to blaze isn't horrible, though. Since that's what I'm using. Alright.
Hello.
JP says, I also call them my own way, Hearty or something like that. Yeah, it's Haratli. Haratli. At least, I mean, that's what it's spelled like. I didn't know that until just now. It's the first time I stopped to, like, sit there and really, like, look at it. Which is kind of hilarious. Okay. What did I want to do again? Oh, yeah. Do I have money? Here. Oh, I can't even... I don't even think I can purchase it. No, I can if I put it all in here. Hang on. There we go. Purchase this 3 to blaze staff. There we go.
Greetings.
And then glacial spike freezes for 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't think I really need to do that, so just do that. So 300 damage per second, and if I switch, 400. Over 400. Wow, that's actually a lot more. Okay. Let's go. So I don't have frozen armor anymore for free. But so what? That was hilarious. They just... Wow, and then the hit causes monster to flee on this helmet too. Just made the guy turn around and walk back through the fire again. 5 mana per kill on this staff. Level 18 required.
I don't sense any magic about this item. Very strange.
Use a Larzik quest just to get 2 sockets on this and put 2 tier runes in it. Still wouldn't, just for the hell of it, you know? I can't hit him. There we go. They're just sitting there. Whoa, that guy's strong. Shoot a dire wolf on that. Buy it, dude. 3 to blaze, dude. You will blaze them all. This build is actually awesome. I know. I know, it is good. And it's a good thing that I bought it. See, like, if you're just trying to use blaze alone, though, like, you run into problems like that where, like, you're like, he won't, I can't hit him with it, you know? It's kind of nice to have the bow as well. There we go. Just put them. I just set up the blaze right across the little river there, and then teleported across it, and I just stand in it. Whoop. Heading out, says Nathan. Good stream, bro. You gotta tell me when you get to Diablo so I can watch you insta kill him. Okay. Yeah, that'll be funny. Just set up all the blaze right before he spawns. Not even death can save you from me. And then he just dies immediately when he spawns. That'd be so great. Level up. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going blaze. I have a bunch of stats. What do I do with the stats? I gotta look at my inventory again before I decide on those. There's another Neph rune, but I'm just going to leave it. Spider Forest waypoint. Flare jungle, alright. I actually hit the flare jungle first this time. 2 to blaze on this sacred globe. Whoa, that hurt a lot. Heck. The Jewel of Freedom. Alright, Flare Dungeon. Let's go. And another small charm. Let's see. 1 to 6 lightning. Try to level a lightning character with all those, you know. Yeah, dude, those things get wrecked by that stuff. That's so good. Dude, Sorceress is too good. She has too many good moves. The best archer in the game is a sorceress, you know, with like enchant. Oh boy. Got the dolls in here. Level 3. Whoa. Dude, that almost killed me. Oh my gosh. I'll check the rare claws. Why not? 80% max damage, attack rating, prevent monster heal. Level 10 required. Those are actually pretty good for level 10 required. Alrighty. I think I'm just gonna teleport back out because I don't have any waypoints.
Not enough mana.
Alright, so we got Kaleem's brain and his eye so far. So we're making our way through the jungle, which, you know, can be a pain sometimes, but so far it hasn't been too bad on this run.
I need mana.
5 lightning res on that large charm. Not really worth our time, I don't think. Didn't I hit this thing? No, I didn't. Jeez, dude.
I must take this to Ormus.
It's pretty fun to lay the blaze down everywhere and then watch things spawn and die on it instantly. Whoa. Speaking of dying instantly. Almost died right there.
I need mana.
Okay. I was trying to teleport. I couldn't. My hit recovery sucks. I guess I could put some points into life or something. Probably be good. I spoke a little too soon, I guess, about the ease of how the jungle was going. Oops, I went the wrong way. Damage reduced by 1, magic damage reduced by 2, cold rest 26. Nah. Let's get rid of that. But yeah. Alright, so just making our way through the jungle still, in case you're just wondering what we're doing. We're on our 3rd ladder character, only level 22, the Blazing Archer. Okay. Did die up here too, so I need to get my body back. Blaze is actually like, and Blaze is good, man. It's surprisingly good. I mean, I guess I wasn't too surprised at its damage, but like, it's actually working out pretty good. Ith rune. I don't know. Probably don't need it, but I grabbed it. Row rune. Take that. And there's the waypoint, so that's nice. Does this go? It goes through. Look at that.
I am overburdened.
Dude, so cool. We shoot the guys on the outskirt, and then all the other guys that are rushing us are just dying in the flames. Like it. Mercenary leveled. All right. What's she at now? She's 22, so she's caught up to us. That's cool. She's been doing all right with this setup too. Yeah, like she just wasted that guy. I'm not even like, look. This is just her. Like, she's actually good, you know. Yeah, dude, she's good. Like, she's got the gemmed cap with 5 max damage, 15 lightning, 20 poison. And then she's got this 8 enhanced damage, 19 attack rating, 60 poison. And then she's got this bow, 38 max damage, 10 to 14 cold. And her poison res is 48. And her cold res is 49 now. So it's not too bad. At required level 30 for the freezing arrow. That'll make her a lot better. All right, let's run around. Let's run across this log. The blazing archer. Look at her blaze and look at her. Here we go. This is gonna be good. Nice. Tri-res hit recovery energy helmet. Huh. I mean, this is just cooler, but Tri-res level 13? I don't know. Is that desirable? I particularly just like finding socketed stuff and just putting nice jewels in it, but for like damage and stuff. Grand Charm, here we go. Hit recovery, 12%. Our hit recovery is bad, but I don't really care. I don't really want to carry it.
I need mana.
Running out of stamina, actually. From all the running that we're doing. Dude, this is better than Immolation Arrow on an Amazon. You know? Requirements minus 15 with cold res 17 at level 14. These guys are pretty strong. Ooh, somebody said something. Let's see. Accepted the offer. I made an offer. I made an offer for... Wait, where is it? Accepted. History. Oh, Dude, how come I can't see? There it is. All right. I offered a low rune for a sorceress hellfire torch, and he accepted. On my way. TLH. Okay. So I'm about to get a sorceress torch here, dudes. So hang on. I need to get, like, just give me one freaking waypoint really quick. Come on. Where's the waypoint, yo? Oh, dude, where is it?
Not enough mana.
We leveled. Nice. All right, I guess I'm just gonna grab Trav waypoint, and that'll be it. Okay. TLH11. Here we go. If you had Temples on, you can get so much stamina. I know, dude. Rampeth. Why? Where's Temporal Smart when you need one? Wouldn't let me join, so let me see here. Let me try with her. Join failed. Oh, here we go. Or wait, I have to make sure I don't have the torch for me to do this. low runes. Remember I had all those low runes laying around? Now we're actually using some of them. 1, 2, 3, 4 left now. I had 6 before. There it is, dudes. Check it out.
Thanks.
Sweet. We got a sorcerer's torch, man. It's not bad either. How much longer are you going for, says Thomas? I have some items you may want for your sorceress. I mean, I'm going for a little bit longer here at least. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't decided exactly, but yeah, why? What you got? I just traded a low for this sorcerer's torch. It was 15, 13. It's not horrible, you know? I mean, it's not the best, but it's still a sorcerer's torch, so put that over here. And we can do a 15, 17 Annie woman ready as well. So we'll put that over there. Do you know what your endgame bow will be, says Thomas? I believe I would like it to be a phoenix bow. I think that would probably be really good. You got a cool circlet and a MF max damage small charm. All right. Yeah. Did you want me to create a game then? Hopping on in 5. Okay. There's one waypoint. Here's the sewer. Let's just do that now. The Herodrum Ancient. There's probably some interesting lore behind that nobody cares about. We are running out of stamina with this build, which is hilarious. I guess I could put more points into vitality. Here we go. Sneak attack. That was cool. Let's give this guy a 5-star review for his Sorcerer's Torch. Thank you, good sir.
I need mana.
Our mana. There we go. Actually need those. I'm furiously clicking on the baskets here.
Not enough mana.
It's producing nothing. This is this it? No.
I need mana.
This is it. Here we go. Long battle bow, and it's rare. I guess I'll check that out since we're using bows. Enhanced damage, max damage, attack rating, cold damage, poison damage, mana steal. And it looks like the Wizened Draw.
Thank you.
Whoa. Okay. We are almost good here.
Good day.
I do kind of want to find, let's see, that 20 life potion, you know. Or no, I did that already. I want this, the tome. That's what I'm saying. It's not that, is it? Forgotten Reliquary? No.
Not enough mana.
It's probably in the next one. Unless it's right here. No, it's not. Okay. Here we go, Ruined Temple. Oh yeah. That was so good. Dude, that's so good. They didn't stand a chance through all the fire. They just run right into it. The tome. I have acquired the tome. The tome. I said the Torah. Here's the Torah, I guess. Are you on yet, Thomas? Just let me know, man. All right.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
You have found the book. It should give all of us here some insight into the nature of the prime evils.
Some insight into the nature of the prime evils.
May the Black Book bring a black day to hell.
Wakanda forever. All right, so we got those pieces. Yes, sir, says Thomas. All right. Hey, man, I just got back into D2 recently, says Tashin Tusha Trowaik. I'm just going to call you Tashin, I think. So, hey, man, I just got back into D2 really recently. I love your creative and original builds and the way you play the game. Super chill and fun. Thanks for the content. Hey, thank you for commenting, letting me know that you're checking out the stream. Thanks for watching the videos. And yeah, man, I got lots of off-meta builds on the channel. Right now, for this particular stream, we're on ladder, of course, and we're running a bow sorceress with Blaze, the Blazing Archer. And it's got a really cool play style where you're casting Blaze, kiting enemies into it, and then sitting back and shooting them as they run through the flames, and it's been pretty sweet. I've got a Rogue's Composite Bow, the Face of Horror, which has Flea on it, which is actually kind of decent for what we're doing here. The Eye of Etlich. I've got a nice faster cast Lifesteal Dex Mana Ring for level 18 required, and then this one is level 12 required. Faster cast, bonus attack rating, 100 attack rating, lifesteal, 2-piece death sets, Sanders for the run walk, the attack rating, which is nice. And then I just got this armor that I made that has, it's only got 2 sockets, 100 attack rating, 20 poison damage, 1 mana per kill. It could be better, but I made that when I was making the bow barb, and so I just tossed it on her. Mercenary's got the better armor and helmet, actually. 5 max damage, 15 lightning, 20 poison, cold res 11, and then this one is 8% enhanced damage, attack rating, 60 poison damage over 2 seconds, and her bow is 38 max damage, 10 to 14 cold, and she's a cold Act 1 rogue mercenary. So that's kind of sweet. On swap, I shopped this just recently when I got to Act 3. 3 to Blaze is on it. So that does have 32 fire res as well. But anyway, 3 to Blaze. So our Blaze is level 15 right now, and it's kind of decent. You know, it actually does 532 damage per second, and it increases our run walk by 30%, which is kind of sweet. So that's kind of what we got going on here. Oh, somebody's offer was too low on the small charm. Okay. So what did it... He had this charm. What was it? Let me double check. So I offered... This guy had a 3 max damage, 2 dex, 12 attack rating small charm. I offered him 3 hell runes. I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad of an offer, but maybe he was looking more for like a lower nist or something, you know? I don't know. It's not a 3-20-20. It's just a 3-12 with 2 decks. It's not that crazy, you know? I mean, I have a bunch of those already anyway, so it's not that much of a loss. The one I'm waiting on, though, is... I'm waiting on a +6 to Shadow Master Claw that I offered a Burr rune for. So, kind of waiting to see if that guy will ever message me back. He accepted, but we just haven't been able to get in a game together. And then Thomas is ready, so let me create that game. So Thomas, the game is Blaze Archer. Password is 1. Hopefully I spelled it right. Let's see. Yeah. Blaze Archer. Password 1. Okay.
Hello.
3 to Blaze, attack speed, chain lightning on that one. 2 to Blaze on that one. Rogue encampment, I see.
Oops.
What's up, dude? Havoc Brow. 2 to Sorceress, 20% faster cast with the dual leech and the attack rating. Yeah. You mentioned this one earlier, I think, right? Yeah, that actually is pretty good for this build. It's going to be... Let's see. Ooh, yeah, wow, that's really good. So were you looking to trade those, or are you just going to donate them to the stream, to the cause? What did you want to do? I'm kind of broke. Okay. So the max damage one, what is it's max damage with MF? Let me see. What do you think that's worth then? Let's see. What was it again? It was 314 with 5 MF. Let me see. Let me just double check to see what those are kind of going for. So max damage is 3, and then magic find is on it too. So let's say it says ist, and then let's see what else people said. Let's see. I donated the enchant club for your barb on a stream a few weeks ago. Take your time. Okay, okay. Let me Oops, I just exited out of that. Oops. It looks like some of them are going for... I'm just looking at traderie. Some people are saying ohm, some are saying 2 ist. Low. Somebody traded one for a pole rune a year ago, but so here, would you take, let's see. What do I have? Would you take an Ohm rune then? Would you take an Ohm rune for the max damage charm? Hoping Burr or Jaw for both. Okay. All right. I can give you a Burr rune then. I'll give you a Burr rune. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. So yeah, that's good. That's level 21 required as well. Very cool. I don't really need this poison small charm. I don't think I need the fire one either, so let me just get rid of that. Put this here, this here, this here. There we go. Inventory's looking snazzy, you know? You opened up the cow level. I feel like we'd probably get wrecked there, wouldn't we? I don't know. Trav. Alright, well thanks, man. Oh, she died. Mercenary died, man. I should have paid more attention to her. You want any help? Nah.
The temple's power is annulled.
Yeah, we just, like, that wasn't so bad, you know. Any other gear you're looking for? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, I am gonna be eventually make like a flickering flame, probably. I need a base for like a phoenix bow eventually. It's got to be good too. Like it has to be like 14 or 15 ED, 4 sockets, like a great bow, you know. So those are kind of hard to come by right off. I mean, I could trade for some or something, but then and then I'm trying to think what else. I don't know. I mean, I'm like some of the stuff I need for this build to be high end is kind of ridiculous. Like I need like probably like fire facets or something for the end game version, you know. And then like some nice attack speed jewels with like something else. I might put like 2 attack speed jewels and 2 fire facets in like a jeweler's plate mail, you know, which would be kind of nuts.
Riddick, stay a while and listen. Good day. Yeah.
Greetings.
I've got a fire facet. Not sure on the jewel. Yeah.
Greetings.
Okay. I mean, what kind of facet is it? Is it is it got a good decent roll on it? I'll check. Okay. 4-5. Okay. 4-5 ain't bad. Not bad at all. Oh, yikes. These dolls, man. Oh my gosh. It's a 5-3. Oof. Yeah. Perfect sunder. Oh yeah, I do need a sunder. Eventually. Level 2. All right. Oh, shit. I just ran in there on accident. Surprised the mercenary didn't die there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, normal. Of course, right. Did you just do a Countess run? Is that why? Jeez, dude, the dolls, man. They're still so... The dolls are so crazy. Rare longbow. I guess I'll check it. Damage to demon, enhanced damage. Level 11 required. No. It's got poison damage. Got a bunch of stuff. No. Alright, I got the waypoint.
I need mine.
And there is level 3.
Not enough mana.
Boom, level up. Blaze. Alright. I guess... A little more dexterity. A little more life for now. Can we get over 200? There we go. Over 200 life. The rest of the dexterity for now. And then... There we go. Some stuff in Act 1 for you. Check in another character. Okay. I'm about to kill Mephisto here. Come on, dude. Oh man, he's not going in it. Wow, he wasted the mercenary. There we go. Not too bad. Didn't go as easily as I kind of thought it would, actually, but that's fine. There's that. What's this? The giant sword has got rare. Okay, poleaxe is rare. Nah. Breast crossbow's rare. No, and then a breastplate. No. And then there's this. 3 to enchant at level 18. Huh. Kind of interesting.
impossible.
That circlet is sweet, says Lord Greybush. Yeah, the dual leech 220. Kind of interesting, right? Ooh, bunch of stuff in here, huh? All right.
Good day.
Three to enchant. At level 18. Sell it. So a blood torque amulet. What is this? A 110. Ooh, interesting. Level 43 required. The Wizen Draw. Oh, that's good. For the mercenary. Good roll. 34 minus 34. 2 decks with fire res. Alright. And then Natalia's. Ooh. 40% with the cold and lightning res. Cool. Flame Rift. A minus 72. Not bad. Alright. And a 3 to fire skills amulet for pre-buffage if we ever need that. That's cool. Oh, thank you. Well, thanks, man. I don't need the Blood Fist. I just gave away a pair of those. I have another pair right here. Unless, I don't know, unless the roll is like... Somehow... Some people care about that, you know. Like, what's the enhanced damage? 17, mine's 18. So, drop it. Yeah. Figured boots and bow may be good for leveling. Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned need fire res and dex charm. That's all I had. Yeah. Thanks. I was going to use the Wizen Draw on the mercenary, actually. It would be great for a Zeal Sorcerer, says Thomas. Yeah, about the circlet. It's going to be like... So this 220 circlet, I think it will be good, but it would probably be better if you were close range even, you know? Because since I'm going to be kind of like further away, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's nice that it's got the dual leech on it, though. That is kind of really nice. That kind of does free up some stuff, you know? So yeah, that is a nice find, for sure. And pretty niche, too. It's really only... Didn't I have a dual leech circlet on ladder this season, and I just couldn't find a buyer for it? And I just dropped it on the ground, I think. Or was that last season? I can't remember. I think I had, like, a dual leech 2 to fire skills. And it wasn't 220, though, I don't think. Was it? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Tashin says, will you be going into Energy Shield, Redemption Aura, and the huge Mana Leech from Phoenix? Maybe some potential there. The build could be quite tanky. Yeah. So, like, let's just kind of, like, take a second here and look. Because I didn't really, like... I haven't, like, planned this build out on max roll or anything like that. I just kind of... I just kind of came up with this on stream, and then we just decided to roll with it, you know? So I'm just wondering, like, the synergy for this is warmth, and then there's fire mastery, right? So if I really want Blaze to be pretty strong, then I definitely need 20 there, 20 there, 20 in fire mastery, right? So there's 60 points. And so then I'm going to have, like, what, about 100 or 40 left, maybe? So, yeah. It could be energy shield. That could be where we go. It depends if we're going to use Phoenix or not, I think, too. Like, which I want to, I think. I think that's what I want to do. But, so that would be, all the rest of the points would have to be in telekinesis and energy shield then, basically. You know? The only other option, I'm trying to think, like, there's enchant, obviously, which would be kind of helpful. It would make our mercenary better. It would make us better, too. We could get it for free, though, with a demon limb. It's a little tedious, but, you know, that's something. If we didn't go energy shield, or we could just, like, try to 1 point the energy shield or something with, like, telekinesis, and then maybe the rest in Hydra or something. I don't know if that would be worth it, really. Probably not. Probably best just to focus on what we're doing. So, like, there's, yeah, so there's that. There's also, like, what else? I don't know. Like, what else could you do? You could do, like, static field with thunderstorm and, like, lightning mastery, just so that that's just kind of going off while you're shooting and kiting, you know? If you don't want to invest in energy shield. So yeah, I feel like the energy shield could be probably really good. Tashin says, this build could get pretty damn expensive. You kind of need a faith bow too, I guess, to make up for the IAS. I don't know, because if you make the Phoenix in a great bow, I think it'll have pretty good attack frame, and we can get IAS in the armor, because I have this, you know, 4-socketed, so Jeweler's Plate Mail of the Squid. So it's like we could do the fire facets and then the attack speed jewels and that, and then we could keep our death set for 30% IS there, you know, or we do, like, I don't know, laying of hands, Nosferatu's for 30% there. I don't know what the breakpoints are exactly, but you know, I do have Beast, and I do have Metamorphosis, so there is that too, where I could do that thing where I put the Metamorphosis in the stash here, and then or in the inventory, and I switch to it to get my attack frames. Once again, can be a little tedious to do that, but I think we could have decent frames still. I do have this at level 31 as well, this Rip Hook. This is pretty good. It's got a shale in it. I used it on the bow barb. Slows target too, which is nice. This is a pretty good roll on it, 216. So, okay. So we're level 24. So 26, the mercenary can use Wizen Draw. So that seems like that'll make her a lot stronger. Actually, I don't know, actually. It might not be that much better until she gets Freezing Arrow, at least. She might just need that. $29, there is Viper Magi, too. Which I could put on the mercenary as well. I don't know. She's been doing good with this setup so far, though. If I up this Death's Guard, what level? I wonder what level the requirement will be.
What do you need?
I don't need to yet, but it would be kind of nice to get the potion slots, you know. Those guys are pretty resilient to our fire damage right now already.
Thank you.
Not too bad. And here's the rare flail. 1 socket, attack speed, max damage to demons, lifesteal. They're not coming over here. Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on in. There's Azul. Thanks for stopping by, Azul. Mana per kill. And attack rating and fire res. Yeah. I think I'll go with that for now. I kind of need that. That's good. Mana per kill is good. Damage reduced by 1. Magic damage reduced by 1. There is attack rating and fire res 26. That's actually good. It's actually kind of good for us. So, use that.
He was corrupted to the core. I pity him.
A Ralrun over here. Mm-hmm. Burning souls. They don't seem to be too much of a problem. Like, I'm not getting demolished by them. Normal, if you have a little lightning res, it seems like they're not so bad, you know? Cool. One dex on the small charm. Not really good enough. The corpulent. City of the Damned, here we go.
Not enough mana.
This is 88% chance to hit for our attack rating right now. It's not horrible. Let's see. So many flawed diamonds. I just wanted to find like 2 more flawed rubies so I can make a regular ruby. There we go. Waypoint. River of Flame. What was that? Oh, yeah. Perfect timing on the arrows. Almost ran out. Amazing. Okay. Chest. And another chest. Ethrune. TP. Do I need identity scrolls? I guess so.
I need mana.
And mana you shall have. Is that the waypoint? Yeah, okay.
Not enough mana.
Waypoint, nice. Must mean the hammer's over here. The forge. We can do the forge. All right.
I need mana.
It's got to be right here, right? Yeah. Experience shrine.
Not enough mana.
Haha. You lose. Batal rune. Okay. Perfect emerald. Flawless up as flawless, and then an amethyst. Okay.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Let's talk to Tyrael. 2 new skills. Blaze. And that's all we can do for that one. Synergy with warmth. Maybe we do that. Just wait, maybe. Just wait till we get fire mastery. That'll probably be the best.
What do you need?
Ooh, a ruby. Thanks, man. I only need 1.
Greetings. Thank you.
So now I can cube up these 2 Gaul runes that I have for a Vex. There we go. Get ourselves a nice little Vex rune. That's nice. And there's another F. I don't know if I need that many F runes, but okay. Alrighty, let's see. Should I do the Diablo kill now? right, let's move. River of Flame. We're gonna blaze our way over here. He's leveled again.
Thank you.
Alright, we can do one more into blaze. We're 5 levels to 30, so I'll save that other point so that I can put one into blaze and one into fire mastery when we get to 30. I feel like that'll probably be the best. Chance to hit's only 83% here.
I am overburdened. I need mana. I need mana.
What's up, Michael? Says Paladin. Hey, man. Sorry if you said that like 10 minutes ago and I didn't see. Just leveling the Blaze Archer. The Blazing Archer. That's what I'm calling her now. She blazes, you know. And she shoots stuff, too. And it's pretty fun. This playstyle has been really good. We've got the Rogue's Composite Bow, because we're level 25. We were able to equip that at 20. And then I have the Face of Horror, which also has 10 res and hit cause monster to flee. Damage to undead. Pairs with this pretty nice. This just has mana per kill on it, so is this ring. Nasty FCR attack rating, lifesteal ring. 2-piece death. Sanders for more run walk. Dex attack rating. Eye of Etlich for the lifesteal, the all skills. Little cold damage too to slow things. On swap, I got a +3 to blaze. Staff. And the mercenary is rocking 60 poison damage and 8 enhanced damage. 20 poison, 15 lightning, 5 max damage, and then 38 max damage, 10 to 14 cold on her bow. And we do have some things that we can equip along the way as well. Like we have the Rip Hook waiting for us at level 31. And I've got the Wizen Draw for the mercenary at level 26. Although I might wait till 30 to use it because then she can use Freezing Arrow. And yeah, and I tried to get some keys with the assassin, but we didn't have any luck with that. I didn't do a ton of runs though, I only did a few. And I'm on Chaos Sanctuary normal with this character now. And it's been pretty good, man. Like, Sorceress is really strong, you know? Like, you can pretty much use any ability with a Sorceress and just crush everything. Until you get into the immunity problem, right? In Hell and some parts of Nightmare. But right now, we're going to be fine with that, I think. Because we're going to have, like, some good bows and stuff. We're just going to set up ourselves for success, you know? So if I have to play on my other characters a little bit to get something that I need for this one to make it work, it should be alright. I did just trade a low rune for a Sorceress Torch. It was a kind of a mid to low rolled Sorceress Torch. Perfectly fine though for me. I don't care if it's not perfect or whatever. And then I did just trade a Burr rune away to Thomas Snow, who's in chat, and he gave me this max damage, attack rating, MF charm, as well as a 220 dual leech sorceress circlet for that Burr rune, which I think will be pretty cool on this build. Flickering Flame might be the way to go, but I do like the idea of having the dual leech on the helmet. The faster cast will be kind of nice. You know, maybe I just put one facet in that helmet and just that could be good enough instead of having to use Flickering Flame. It might be kind of cool. So yeah, and then what else? I don't know. I think that's about 420 blaze at Sork. Am I right? Faster run walk too. It's the circlet. It's faster cast, not run walk. But we're not. The run walk's gonna be fine. I think we should be able to get 30 or 40 on our boots, no matter what. You know, depending what we're using, and the armor slot's gonna be cool because I could do fortitude. Because I do have a bunch of max damage attack rating charms now, you know? Like, almost like this is like my 2.5 inventory of them on ladder. And if I really want to make them good, I can just grab the ones off the barbarian, the bow barb. And so I could do fortitude, which is nice. I could, it's got faster cast, 300% enhanced damage, will boost all those. I can also make up mist for the Act 1 rogue. Because that way I could get the concentration aura from her, you know? I think that might be kind of sweet. That would boost all of our max damage attack rating charms. And that way I'll have like kind of a nice dual kind of damage thing going on. If triple, really, if you think about it, because the mercenary could do physical and cold, and then I can do physical and fire. And so that'll be pretty sweet. And then, like, end game wise, I could use a Phoenix Bow Paladin. So I think that could be kind of sweet too. So if I use Phoenix Bow on this, that'll help me. The minus enemy fire res on that will help me improve the blaze damage, you know. And also my sustain will be really good with the redemption, of course. The damage on that thing is pretty good anyway. So, like, it's got ignores target's defense too, so that'll probably solve a lot of our attack rating issues, you know, that the build might have. But yeah, see that? I just kited all those enemies into my blaze, and they all are dead. So she's just, she's blazing. Blazing. This won't be possible later in harder difficulties unless we have a Sunder. But we do have the Sunder, actually. We did get the Sunder. Thomas Snow dropped a 72 Sunder off in camp too. So I guess I really I got a lot more for my Burin than I initially stated. We also got the Flame Rift, and was there something else? This little dexterity fire res charm too he dropped in there. So yeah, so we got a nice little haul there. I am trying to get in touch with message from Huxley. Yo, let's see. Hey. Yes. Oh shoot. I just died because I was messaging on traderie. That was dumb. My bad. Let me see. Let's see, do I have a game? There, I sent the guy. I sent the guy the details for this. Laughing my ass. Oops. Yeah, I know. I just died because I was messaging on traderie. It's okay. You messed around and got 1 million damage on a Dragon Tail Sin? What? So did the amp damage ever actually work then, Paladin, on that? Like max roll was implying, or is it not how it works? Guy's immune to fire, look at that. Here we go. Let's run. Let's run. Teleport and start shooting. That was cool. There's the ruby I needed. Just dropped. I don't need it anymore now. Of course. Yeah, my hit recovery is quite poor. Small charm, gotta check that. 1 to 6 lightning. Yeah, I mean it is normal, but you could find something pretty decent on normal and nightmare actually for charms. Are you trying to get her to hell tonight? I mean no. Has it been? How long has it been? It's only been 4.5 hours. I mean, come on, right?
Thank you.
Okay. I told the guy the title. I don't know if he's. Did I say it right? Yeah, I did it right. Okay. Basically, this trade on traderie that I just got killed over, a minute ago. He's got a +6 to Shadow Master Claw. It's just a magic claw. It just +3 to Shadow Disciplines, 3 to Shadow Master. Nothing else on it. It's like a scissors quahob or whatever, But I thought that was cool. I could use that on non-ladder too when this season ends for some stuff. But on our current ladder, on current season, the assassin I'm using does use Shadow Master, so +6 to Shadow Master will be kind of nice. And I offered him a burr rune for it, so I thought that was kind of fair because it's not easy to come by 6 to something, but it's also like not super desirable. Like you don't really need +6 to Shadow Master on the claw, but I do. Look at this. I'm just gunning them down. I didn't even use the blaze there. Oh yeah, shoot. I gotta do this. I forgot. No. I forgot to do the thing. Okay, there, we got him. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to, kill him before he spawned, and I didn't do it. I'm such a failure. Darn it. That was not as cool as I was hoping I was going to make it. Bummer. Oh well. You got a shadow GC? Nathan says, she ruins it. Yeah, I know I ruined it. I forgot that that's what I was going to do. I completely forgot. Because I was distracted by the trade that this, Haha, it's okay. I mean, he still did die while I was like, oh no, I forgot. And then he ran through it and died. But, yeah. Not as cool as I was hoping I could have made it. Oh well. I needed to teleport in there and then just really quick and I forgot. Yeah. But yeah. No! She ruins it! Stupid fat hobbitses! Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold up, yo. 2 sockets? Oh, nothing else. I did the laundry, now I'm back. She didn't kill me, says DH. Is Nathan your brother? Yes, he is. Yeah, Nathan's my brother. Nice, says DH. We are 4 brothers. We are 4 brothers. We always... We are 4 brothers. We always gamed. Yeah, you and your brothers always gamed? Yeah. Paladin says, oh, hi, Brother Busta. Yeah, dude. Me and my brother played lots of the same stuff together. We actually have all the same interests. So, my brother plays guitar as well. And basketball. And likes video games. So, we kind of have all the same interests for the most part. Nathan says, hello there. As Obi-Wan would say. Yeah. Hello there. I don't know if I did it right or not. I kind of tried my best. Ooh, look at this. I have this one too. Little max damage attack rating charm. With a little bit of lightning. And the lightning. Alright, so... Is there anything to get rid of? Not really. Not anymore. It's all just keeping everything now. Okay. Harrogath. General Busta, you are a bold one. You... Is that what Grievous says to him right after then, Paladin? I haven't seen it in a while. DH says the days where there were no online. We all just took turns. Yeah, dude, took turns. Oh, look, this person's here. Hi. I'm trading a burr rune, so I'm starting to use some of these burrs that I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we're still at, let's see. Still at 6 burr runes now. Look at that, dudes. 30%. Oh, and it's got reduced requirements, too. Cool. Just cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Complete and review. Okay. I gave him a 5-star review. And said thanks for sticking with the trade since it took us a few days to actually get the trade done. Dude, look at that. 6 to Shadow Master. We now have Sextuple the Master. 1 burr rune I paid. Yes. I like that. It's called the Shadow Scissors Quahab of Simplicity. It's simple, you see. 6 to Shadow Master means more killage. Alright? Dr. Agro says, was watching you on TV while I cleaned up and just had to say, hello. Hello there, Dr. Agro. Thanks for checking out the stream while you clean. What am I, as Jordan Peterson would say, clean your damn room. So Dead Parrot says, oh wow, I have 2 of those with more mods on it. You do have 2 of these, dude? Nice. I have a +2 to all skills 3 Shadow Master And a +2/+2/+2 whatever claw. I see. No one want to buy it? I'm done now, says Dr. Agros. So yeah. Cool, dudes. Yeah, so I've always been... I found one that was 5, I think, and it's a rare. That's on non-ladder. But, yeah, this is cool, though, for my assassin, you know? I'm just going to... I think all the subsequent levels I'm just going to keep putting into Shadow Master for that assassin now, you know? I think I have 12 base points into it, so... we could get it pretty decently high with that. You said, love how the picture in the background looks. Oh yeah, the, is it this one back here? I've got a little Star Wars poster there. Yeah, here, let me show it. See, check it out. Here, let me see. OG Star Wars, yo. That's the best. And then this is my other one that I have. This is cool. This one has... This is Final Fantasy VII, and it's kind of like a very Star Wars-esque style. Like, check it out. Like, if you see up close, there's even, like, fleets of like, soldiers in the bottom and stuff. Let me see. I don't know if you can see that. But yeah. I know that's like a tiny little square on there, but it's pretty sweet, you know? So. But yeah, those are the two posters that I have back there. Very OG. The best one, says Daniel. OG, damn, I'm jelly. God bless the original trilogy, says Melodic. Yes. Yes, God bless the original trilogy. And damn to hell Disney Star Wars. I thought Mandalorian was alright though, and the Rogue One was alright, you know. And the potential of Star Wars after Force Awakens was a little exciting, I thought. I thought there was a lot they could have done with that. That could have been pretty good. So I was like in theory crafting mode when Force Awakens came out. Like, dude, this actually could be really good. Like, I know this was like kind of a safe movie, but this could be sweet. And then it kind of was like, not really. So. Looks great. Yeah, I'm Daniel. How did you know? I didn't. Somebody else said it. Somebody else said named Daniel said the best one. All Assassins wanted the Mosaic. I know. I don't consider Disney Star Wars canon or even watchable. I know, Paladin. I kind of just like stopped caring because of that. I don't consider Disney Star Wars canon nor the prequels as melodic. So I gotta say I actually like the prequels more than I used to. And it might just be because I got pretty pissed off that the Disney ones sucked so bad that I was like, actually, I kind of like the prequels now, you know? So I think the prequels have some good lore in them, actually. The lore is not bad, I don't think, in the prequels. Like just the entire concept of Anakin receiving a vision for Padme's fate and then acting to thwart that fate, but then basically fulfilling that prophecy, and the idea that could have been a, you know, planted Force dream from Emperor Palpatine to guide him to the path of the dark side to learn how to bring people back from the dead is actually a really genius plot move, I think. I just don't think it was... I just think it could have been better executed. The problem with that is that it's such a dark thing that George Lucas would have had to make the movie like rated R for it to really, really go into the, like, how bad that could be. I don't know. Like, I think that, like, he wanted the movie to be for kids and for, you know, but then he wanted this super dark arc for Anakin because it kind of requires it. And so he had this problem where it was like, okay, little young boy Anakin is like super annoying and for kids, but then it didn't really work out that well. And then teenage Anakin, the performance on that is really weird because he was actually like the performance wise, he was actually performing it as directed. Like he actually executed what the director wanted and was and his monotone voice at times and stuff is supposed to mimic the monotone, you know, like the depressive affect someone has when they become depressed, when they become, you know, like when they start heading towards the dark path, you know? And so it's like all of that was like there, but was the execution good? Like not really, you know? So that's the problem with the prequels that I have, is that it's just execution, I think, on some aspects of it. But in terms of lore and like getting to see, like if you watch the prequels now after watching Disney Star Wars, the prequels feel like Star Wars to me still, you know? So I don't know. Episode 3 is the second best Star Wars movie, though, says Paladin. Yeah, I could see that. I actually could see that. Melodic says, for me, it's the inconsistencies. Like, again, C-3PO and R2-D2 not being that close with Obi-Wan. I always thought the Clone Wars should have been more innately sinister, too. I agree with that, Melodic, yeah. It seems like there was some retcons in the prequels that the original trilogy wasn't really implying, right? I always loved that, though. I always loved that about the original trilogy, like even before the prequels came out. I loved that there was like, you could use your imagination, like when he just mentions the Clone Wars to Luke, when he shows him the lightsaber for the first time. I remember being a kid and seeing Luke in A New Hope ignite that lightsaber, and I remember just being like, oh my gosh, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I was probably, I don't know how old I was. I was probably like 6, you know? And I just remember seeing that being like, is there anything cooler than a lightsaber? Like, I don't think so, you know? And D2R has a lightsaber, and it's just a dumbass sword. Yeah, and the lightsaber sucks in this game. Yeah. It was epic, says Dr. Agros. Anakin, I have the high ground, lol. Yeah. Oh, so because DH said D2R needs a lightsaber, and it does have a lightsaber, I see. DH says people don't wear bras in space. Leia had that one bra on when she was a slave with Jabba's palace. You know, it's a very, very supportive bra that she was wearing. Hey, you know what? I have Trangs in here. I should put that in here too and add that to my pre-buff for my assassin to get more venom damage. Yeah, there we go. I don't really need it on this character, I don't think. I don't need that either. All right. So let's move along, shall we? 5-star reviews. All right. I now have 41 5-star reviews on my traderie account. Isn't that cool? This shows you I haven't really been using it that long either. Like, some people have like 600 trades or something, you know? All right. Are you guys gonna follow me? Will it work? Let's see. These guys are kind of not following. Oh, some of those guys did. The inner sight's really nice too, man, from the mercenary. It actually does help us hit stuff.
need mana.
If we can't teleport, then we'll blaze. Alright? Dude, if we can't teleport, then we'll just blaze. Dude. Alright. Just for the record, I actually don't smoke or anything. I don't actually like it. It just didn't agree with me, you know. I could sell that for a little cash. There you go. See, they're coming. They're following in there now. Another Eth rune, huh? What's our chance to hit here, man? It says 72. We really dropped off a lot. How many birds you got left now? I have 6 left, DH. This is what I came to see, says Gary Style. Melodic says, Cerveza Cristal is more canon to me than Ahsoka, the prequels, or the Disney Star Wars. Melodic, can you explain what that is, please? Is that one of the is that something like on the books or something that I don't know about? Or are you just like making a joke and I don't get the reference? Oh, bro went shopping. Yeah, dude, I traded 1 burr away for a 220 dual leech circlet, sorceress circlet with a max damage charm, and got a flame rift out of it too. Thanks to Thomas Snow, who was in chat. And then I traded the other one for the +6 to Shadow Master Claw that I'm going to use on my assassin. Legends or something, says Paladin. Man likes to read his Star Wars. Gotcha. So yeah, and I did trade some low runes for stuff. Like I traded a low for a sorcerer's torch. Gotta help that barbarian out. We can't let him die. Here you go, man. Come on down, everybody. Come on down. Come on down. It's nice and warm inside the flames. Dude, we're just shooting the crap out of stuff. So good.
Not enough mana.
Grand Charm. 1 to minimum damage, 24 life. Huh. Kind of a weird roll, right? You don't see a lot of minimum damage. Level 23 required. I mean, it's not like great, but it's like you just don't see that a lot. Blaze, and then do a little life, a little dex. Come on in, dudes. It's nice and warm over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Aragat can rest easier now.
I'll grab that. And I want to check the rares, of course. Honey, we got to check the rares here. All right? We can't just let them sit on the ground and not know what could have been. All right. There's a lot of guys here. I actually want to check this staff because we're sorcerers. 3 static field, 1 firewall. Nah, I guess I could sell that though. Here, let's do that. Let's just sell a bunch of stuff.
Good evening.
And we'll sell that.
How may I be of help?
Level 20 required. Yeah. And we'll sell that. What is this one again? Energy shield, chain lightning. Yeah, let's get rid of that too. Here's the sharp tooth slayer guy. He wasn't actually standing in the fire, I don't think. So. I'm just gonna leave those guys there.
I need mana.
Whoops, daisies.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There we go. Dude, this is this is better than Immolation Arrow for the Amazon, you know? I love Blazing Firewall, says Mr. T. Pure cash on investment, says DH. I guess, was that about my runes or whatever? I think so. Yo, nice new video, says Agent Smith. 3 off metas was a great treat. Thank you. You're welcome, Smith. I'm glad you liked it. And I had some, and I have an intro now to the channel, you know? The off meta metal Michael guitar riff, which is based on a melody line from the Wilderness track in Diablo 2. Five strength, cold res 5. Nah. But yeah, and I tried to make that video like not too long, you know, and I did. That's why I edited down some stuff too. because that video it's 30 minutes, but there's three builds in it, so 10 minutes a build basically, you know, which I thought was fair, you know. And I tried to like show that in the thumbnail too, like here's 3 builds, and even the mercenary is like not optimal exactly for the assassin, but I love it. I love that he's using griffins, you know, on the mercenary. That's kind of sweet. But yeah, I can go back to her too. Now that we got the 6th to Shadow Master claw too, that's pretty sweet. Oh, dude, this is sweet. Superior Great Helm. 2 seconds. Like, look at that. I'm like, like those guys came up behind me, so I ran away from them, and then they had to go through my fire. It's just fun. This is just a really fun build. The bow makes it like fun. I'm telling you, like Blaze alone is cool, but it's way more fun to have this option as well. And I think I think this is gonna be a really strong, decent build, honestly. Like having the Phoenix with the minus enemy fire res is gonna be good. We're gonna be able to have, you know, a couple facets, and I don't know. We'll have to look at the breakpoints for the attack speed and see what we could do about that. Like maybe we only need like 115 IS jewel, like in the armor or something, you know, to get there. I don't know. If that's the case, then maybe we just do that and then 3 fire facets. But if not, then maybe we'll have to do like 2 fire facets and 2 attack speed jewels with some other mods on them. Level 26. Our Act 1 Rogue Mercenary is actually doing very well, too. Usually she falls off in, like, Act 2 normal, and she's just, like, isn't that good. But, the way I have her set up, she's actually doing alright. Okay. There, I got him to flee. Look, I got him to flee into the fire. Yeah. A new possibility arises. So now I can do this, teleport behind them, and get them to flee into the fire. Bow barb, bow assassin. Someone likes bows. I have a bow that can shoot to Baltimore. Wait, what? Like you actually have a bow that in Baltimore is like within like a mile of you, you mean? And you shoot a arrow into Baltimore? Is that what you're saying? Terror approaches Sanctuary. No, we're not ready for that yet. I could go kill it though with my assassin. Wow, he just got wrecked, dude. Bardiche, the dim oak. We found this ethereal earlier. Terror begins to form. Is there a waypoint around here? Don't see one. Dude, leave my mercenary alone.
Thank you.
Terror spreads. Should I switch over to my assassin? You got a thing for bows. Oh, I got the waypoint. Okay, good. Exit. Kinney, where you at? Lobby, create game. BA, bar, 1, hell, create. Here we go. Yeah, this character's not a bow character, but I do have a bow assassin. I wonder, let's see. Let's see if it does it. Okay, so check it out now. So now I can get rid of... I don't need this one anymore. And now I can equip this one. That's 6 to Shadow Master. And then I can even put this on for more pre-buffery. So now our Venom... Dude, the Venom... I have 1 point into Venom, and it's level 24 with almost 700 poison damage. Come on, dude. Did I miss it? Did I miss the D-clone spawn? There's only been 3. So... Do we not get it? No, it shouldn't have. There were supposed to be 2 more, right? Sometimes it can take hours for the last stage. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't like miss it, you know. So I guess we'll just run with this character then for a little bit, because this character can take on D-clone. Especially if I just do life tap and then I switch off my Atmos Scarab and my Plague and not use those so that I don't trigger those curses, then I can just use Jade Talon for more res, or I can use the Strength. I have a Strength Feral Claw with Crushing Blow on it. And then I have, of course, my Shadow Killer, which has Crushing Blow. So I can just use those and I can be alright. My other helmet is on the... yeah, it's on the Barbarian. So is my Metamorphosis, I think.
Good to see you.
Three socket Ancient Armor. 40% faster run walk with 36 fire res. Magic. Almost perfect rolls on both of those.
Good day.
Cruel Scissors Guitar. No. Cruel War Axe. Yeah, these are always like... I no longer fear anything. Let's see. I was in Bell's Storm and suddenly D-clone spawned in there. My Amazon hit him 3 times and he died. Oh, was it a it was the Infinity Spears on or something? Do you need another Shadow Disciplines charm, says Thomas? I might. I don't know if I want to buy one right now or not, though, if that's what you're asking. But let me see, because I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I have room for like 2 more, it looks like. So I don't know. I might just like, I guess Shadow Dancers would give me 2 more as well, you know. So okay, so let's summon the Shadow Master now. The Shadow Master is now level 38 with only 12 base points. Pretty good. I should definitely keep adding points into Shadow Master as we level. Just keep going with it. It could have been 46 if I would have maxed it. So that's pretty good. I would have to have taken my points out of Blade Sentinels for the synergy, which might be fine because the Blade Shield really isn't that strong with only that much synergy. It is doing something though. But okay. Summon that, cast this, cast that. And then we'll switch to our Magic Find and whoops, Plague setup here. Atma's is good, and we'll go with the Crushing Blow gloves that have res on them that I crafted, which are insane. And it looks like Cathedral's terrorized, so maybe I just check that out for now and then do a Countess run. Yeah, I guess that guy, he ain't gonna spawn right now, huh? Come on, mercenary, we need you. You get to shoot these guys, dude. There you go. Okay. Here's a rare Cestus. 1 to assassin. 290 enhanced damage with max damage of 3. Replenish life 5. Attack rating 63. 1 to 11 lightning. It's actually kind of a high roll on the damage, you know? If I upped that, that would be a War Fist, right? Sup, Michael, says Jesse. Hey, man. Sorry I missed your comment earlier. Nate says he's got a thing for bows and the variety. MRT. Sometimes it can take hours to the last stage. All right. Sup, Michael. Was doing... DH says after he said he doesn't fear anything after destroying D-Clone in 3 hits. He says, well... Not true. I fear my girlfriend. She is lightning immune. Like, really immune. I threw a Grand Charm at her, and she just ate it. 290? Yeah, this is not horrible, you know? Oh, dude, the Forgotten Tower is terrorized now instead. Well, let's just do that. That's what we were going to do anyway. Terror is about to be unleashed. Okay, so let's not go into the Forgotten Tower yet, then. Because we don't want him to somehow spawn in there on accident. Yeah, 290 on that, right? Not too bad. He is invaded. All right, sweet. Okay. So we'll put this one in here. Kind of look at it for a little while. Here's that bow I was talking about that I had early, that I have too. This is 2 to bow and crossbow skills, matriarchal bow with 3 sockets. Could make a hustle in that. And throw it on the Act 1 rogue with my sorceress. Or I could make a melody, which would give it another 3 skills, I believe. So, okay. Let's see here. I'm thinking maybe this would be nice to have. Because that would help my res out a bit. 43 fire. And then... there's war trevs. I don't know. What else do I have? I only have... this has got lightning and poison. I don't have like a... I don't have just like a fire res. Or wait, yeah, I do. Instead of this, I have this. Here we go. This has 30 fire res, 30 lightning, 11 strength, 24 faster hit recovery. So let's put that on for now. Now we're at 73 fire, so that's good. And then, is my demon limb in the stash, or is it on the bow barb? It's on the bow barb. Bummer. Okay. New season or old? Still ladder 6, yeah, Leslie. Maybe I'll do more paladin for sheets and keeks. Translate, please, says DH. He means for shits and kicks, yeah. Shits and giggles is another phrase, yeah, DH. Okay, so... let's see here. We can do... got the Ravenfrost. We need... okay, so what I need is... I just need the life tap wand here. Okay. And then that should be alright then. I do have Atma's Scarab. Maybe I leave that and just kind of roll with it if it goes into amp damage and just see how it goes. As far as helmets go, I don't have the G-face because that's on the bow barb. All right, yeah, and so is the Metamorphosis. So that would have been nice to get a little more crushing blow, but we're gonna have 20 there, 9 there. I could get 25 on the other hand if I put this on instead of this, but then we would lose. We'd lose some of our fire res. So, yeah, okay. I could also do fade if I wanted to. Yeah. All right, let's see how this works out then. Hopefully I won't need lots of potions or anything, but we'll see. Let me go to... I guess I'll just go to the arcane area. Life tap. All right, here we go. Got the mercenary pretty good there, didn't he? Oh, my freaking burst of speed wore off. Wouldn't you know that? Perfect timing there. We have him amped right now. Guess that's not... I could just life tap again. %76% chance to hit on him. And our blade shield wore off. Everything is wearing off. Here we go. Okay, we amped him. Here, I'll life tap him again. I'm rolling with the amp damage now. Let's just keep that going. Alright, we got him. And let's ID 1719, baby. Is that better? Oh, yeah, it is. 1719.9. That's pretty good. That's a good one. 1719.9. So let's whoops. Let's put that right there. I like that one. Let's go grab our other one back. This is a 101910. Cool. Let's see here. Subdead pair. What up, Christopher? Just the family. Safe way of saying it. American, says DH. Just say it. Dead Parrot says, I live... Oh, wait, what? Offhand weapon doesn't give crushing blow, says Colin. Au contraire, Colin. It does because Dragon Claw hits with both claws. So whatever the offhand does on a so anything that dual wields that hits both, you know? So if you're using double swing, frenzy, or Dragon Claw, it will absolutely check to see if there's crushing blow on this weapon or not. Alright? So, like, if I put on this, you know, and look in the character sheet here, too, it's not, like, see how there's Dragon Claw damage? It says for each one here, you know? It's looking at, it's checking the Dragon Claw damage of the Shadow Killer and then the Dragon Claw damage of this one. And I've tested this, Colin, I've tested this early in this ladder when I started this character, because I had a claw in this hand, and then I had a claw with amp damage on strike in this hand. And the amp damage was actually proccing still. And not to mention, I've been using this one, the Plague, and you can see on Plague it has a 25% chance to cast level 15 Poison Nova on striking. And it's in the offhand, and it goes off all the time. So Crushing Blow doesn't stack onto this one, if that's what you meant, but it will check for it in this hand and do its own calculation. Okay, so that was successful declone kill, and Forgotten Tower is terrorized, so that's good. And I'm going to do more Magic Find and more Lightning. Alrighty. Mercenary died during that, of course. So let's get back to the Black Marsh. Oh wait, I don't need this. Let me switch this out. I don't need the life tap wand. Put that there. And I'll get my spirit sword back on so I can have some FCR. There it is. See, the Poison Nova went off. So it does do on strike in the offhand for those kinds of things. Here's a small charm in hell difficulty. We got to check that. 1 to 2 cold. I only had to use like one potion on Declone. Frost Nova 1 struck, combat skills, hit recovery. Cool. It's blue too. That's style points. Alright, we got a terrorized. You're doing a co-op Elden Ring playthrough, Dead Parrot? That's cool, dude. That sounds fun. I used to love playing co-op with my brother when we were doing when we played like Dark Souls and stuff and Bloodborne. Elden Ring is a game I have to get into. I never got into it when it came out because I kept playing D2 instead. I kind of missed out on Elden Ring. It's one of the greatest games ever, right? I mean, I believe it. Look at that mercenary go. Look at him. He's so good. Hey, Dead Parrot, did you think of your name after watching the movie Dumb and Dumber, by the way? Do you know what I'm talking about? It reminds me a lot of Diablo in the build diversity. It's a ton of fun. Not really comparable to Diablo 2, though. Only the customization builds. Yeah, no, it totally is, dude. I know what you mean. There's tons of builds in the From Software games. I made... That's what I did when I played those. I made a bunch of builds, and I, like, did PvP and stuff a lot, too. In Dark Souls 3 and 2 and in Bloodborne. I got, like, really into it. I really liked the PvP in Bloodborne as well. I thought it was super fun. And I even did like the beast build in Bloodborne, which is really cool, where you can transform. I thought that was so sweet that you could do that, that you could like get that curse or whatever on you and transform into a beast. I thought that was such a cool thing, and I didn't even know that it was like really possible when I was like playing the game originally. You know, I just kind of was like, I wonder if you could do that. And I wasn't really like looking up stuff either at first. So it was like I kind of like was trying to figure out if you could do it. And the game kind of hints that you can. And so I just thought that that was super sweet, that it's like they have stuff like that in the game where you're just like, wow, you can like shapeshift in this game, and like the game doesn't even really tell you, you know, that you could do something like that necessarily. It kind of hints at it with the lore. But it's just really cool though. Let's see. Harry, I took care of it, says Colin. Yeah. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Darn. I was a John Cleese fan as a kid. Okay. I know who that is, but I don't know the reference. Did he have a skit called Dead Parrot or something that he did, or a movie? Paladin says I don't really like third-person lock-on combat with roly-poly iframe combat. It's really good in the Dark Souls genre, though, Paladin. Like they just, I don't know, they kind of nailed that. It's got the. What makes it good is just the intensity of it when you're playing through those games the first time. You kind of don't know where to go. Like, they don't tell you much. Each interaction seems like it could kill you type thing. It's kind of sweet. And that gameplay... Hey, Forsaka, Demon Crossbow? 3 to Javelin and Spear skills. No. Do I need this? It doesn't have ED on it, but... Maybe I make, like, an insight in this and use it on the Blazing Archer. Another small charm. We gotta check that. 2 decks only. It was a Monty Python skit, yes. I don't know why I thought it was hilarious at the time. Yeah, it's not as deep as it seems. No, I didn't think it was. You know, I just was just curious where you got it from, you know. And so you live in China, Dead Parrot? I saw that comment earlier and I forgot to read it out loud, I think. Next season, run a Castlevania-themed character, says Leslie. Alabama boys in the house. Good deal, Texan. Live in China, but it's a town in Texas, LOL. Wait, what? I'm missing what's happening there. Sorry. Dead Parrot, I don't know where you live. Do you live in Texas or do you live in China? Please, for me, a Castlevania build? I mean, there's like you have to play a Necromancer, I guess, then, right? With like a flail or something? Or you have to do... I don't know. I guess there's a couple different characters in that. There is the one guy that has like the flail, so you could be like a barbarian with a flail and use like passion or something like that. Like use passion with like, so you can have zeal, and then I don't know what in the offhand, like a wizard spike or something, so it looks like you just have like one weapon or something like that, or maybe even a shield, I guess. Or there's like Necromancer to like try to pretend to look like a vampire. There you go. We got the lower res going now. Shoot him. Runic Talons. Blue Runic Talons. Ugh. That didn't result in anything. Look at that mercenary go, man. Look at him taking care of the physical immunes for me. So good. Flail Necromancer. I live in both. It's a small town in Texas. I see. Okay. Not necessarily, says Leslie. Okay. Tadix says Flail Necromancer, Flail Paladin. It's kind of what I'm like imagining, at least right off the bat. Dude, I played Symphony of the Night, and there was another one for like PS2 there that I played back in the day. And I can't remember what it's called now. Is it Requiem something? I don't know.
Impossible.
Incredible teamwork right there.
Impossible.
Whoa. Superior Scythe. No. Only had 2 sockets. I think I will make an insight in that demon crossbow, though, that I found. Might be a good... Wait, what's the War Fist? Let's just see. 1 to Shadow Master. We don't need 1 to Shadow... We have 6 now. She dropped a rare worm hide, which does have the Defiance mod, so it's got that interesting color to it, you know, like that. And Orton and F. I don't know if I need that Ort rune or not, but I'll take it for now. Dead it's sent, says Leslie. Where's my dead parrot? Oh. Time is it? It's been a pretty long stream. Kinda long. Hey, Michael, I forgot that. I think there was a setting for you to allow links. Oh, really? Is there really? Hang on. Hang on. I don't know, man. Let me, I don't know where to do that. There's like a settings, but there's no... Open Studio? I don't know. I'm trying to look at it, but I can't really... Sure. Engage the audience. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. And... I don't know, dude. I don't see where I can do that. I have an idea. You could put the link in the chat without putting any of the slashes or the dots. So that it won't be a link, and then you can just fill in the blank yourself. I honestly don't know how... Hang on. Enable auto start, close captions, stream latency. Dude, I don't see it. YouTube sharing links with your audiences. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see where that is. Sorry. I just don't see it. Like, I'll have to look it up later or something, maybe. Raltier Tal Soul, right? For insight. Wow, I only have 2 soul runes left. Um... Okay, so let me see then. If I... Moderation activity. I think I have to turn that on, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Sorry, Leslie. I don't really see how to do this. Sorry, I can't really figure it out right now. It says, like... So... I mean, you should be able to just, like, add... Can't you just say what, like, your tag is or something to each other on this and then just figure it out that way? I don't know, man. Sorry, I've tried. I looked on here, too, to see... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, man. Sorry. Okay. Insight. Just to double check. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Raltier Tassel. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to make this really quick. Two crit strike, 13 meditation, 246 enhanced damage. Enhanced damage is alright. The bonus attack rating is really low, 188. Not the best, but maybe we reroll it later. So there's our Shadow Master again, level 38. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we've got you and you, so. Check the shop really quick. Repair. 3 to javelin and spear skills. Nothing else on them, though. 3 sockets on that, but nothing else on the shield. And then 3 sockets, 4 to 9 cold. Okay. Terrorize Forgotten Tower. Let's do it. Once again, an elite bow that I identify for no reason. They always suck. Light plate, isn't that Arcanas? Yeah. Don't really need that.
Thanks.
Ethereal Glorious Axe. Ooh. That's, it gets 5 sockets, doesn't it? Gigawatt's your new character. I'm good. How are you, mate? Doing well today. The Alkalite is your new character, Leslie, and Paladin's new is Gigawatt. What kind of characters are those? Multi-shot charges. Remember how much that sucked? I tried that on the bow barb. One P Amy Richer.
Yes. I am overburdened.
Are you still playing with your like your nephew, Paladin? Or your, is it your nephew or your niece? Yeah, there's This is a terrorized zone though, so I kind of want to explore a little bit more.
I can't carry anymore.
Nothing on that claw. Had like a bunch of 1 to things on it. Blue wire fleece. Maybe it'll be of the what? No, it's nothing. Okay.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I've been playing offline hardcore, says Colin. Yeah, how do you like it? I've never played hardcore, believe it or not. You haven't even got to the den yet, lol. My brother, when he has time. Oh, I see, yeah. Dude, I identify every freaking armor. And only once have I found a gothic plate, a jeweler's gothic plate of whatever it was. It was like 76 life, you know? They're easier to find in the shop, honestly. I left that glorious axe on the ground. Oh well, I don't really care. It doesn't have any sockets in it. It doesn't have enhanced damage. For it to be worth something, it really needs to have like 5 sockets, 15 ED, you know? Then maybe somebody would want to make a death in it. Here's a Rondel. This thing always has good damage on it. It's kind of crazy. 15 to 35 damage, ignore target's defense, 35 deadly strike, 231% enhanced damage. It's like a good dagger, you know? Maybe that's what we do next. Dagger. Do a dagger barb. It's not really that off meta. You can actually make it pretty damn good. With Frenzy, you know? Let's check this out. This Fascia, it's ethereal. Nothing. Curious about the troll nest. A rare troll nest with 1 to paladin skills. There you go, paladin. And all res. Here's a ghost spear with 1 socket. Oh, hello, Countess. All your buddies are back there and you're dead. A soul rune. I actually need that. We're like out of those. That sucks. What about the rare partisan? That sucks too. But we'll take the Tau and the soul. Sure. Okay. I like it a lot. I never played hardcore either, up until a couple of years ago on D2R. I see. Says, that's cool, Colin. Artsy B. These rare bone shields used to be GG, I think I remember. Well, they sure ain't anymore. That's for sure. There is like... Unless you just feel like using a rare shield for something, I don't think there is a rare shield that I've ever found that's any good. I'm trying to think. I found some blue ones that if they get 2 sockets at Larzik, they could be good. You know? But rare ones, it's like they can, because rare shields can only get 2 sockets as well. And their mods just never come with anything that useful. You know? It's kind of hard to find anything good for those. So, I mean, it's all right. It's fine that they suck. It's not ideal, I don't think. I would, if I had it my way, I would definitely do a little bit of a balance patch on those to make them have something once in a while. But do I bother with this? I don't know. I guess. Sure. Let's cube this up since we're here. Um, 6 to Shadow Master Claw. Insane, dude. And what else? We'll do the Geeds again, and we'll do the Lightning Resist Charm. And we'll check the shop, because my curiosity is such that I need to look really quick. Yeah. Let's see.
Good day.
Okay. And we're off to the Black Marsh. Did I? Oh, I just recast the Shadow Master on accident. That's such a bummer. Oh well. Ethereal two-handed rare. Nope. Here it is. Let's go. Blue Etinax. Only 20 max damage on that. Demon High Boots and a Thunder Maw. Grand Charm. 85 defense. I don't really care about that either. Is that an armor thing? Yeah. Okay. Blue Kraken Shell repairs durability. Rare ring. Here we go. Check that out in a second. Oh, he died? What the heck? How did he die? Let's go grab him. Some rare voodoo heads. Yeah, I wasn't really counting those when I was saying that, though. That ring sucks.
Good day.
Sell it.
The order welcomes you.
Why D the Hatchet Hands? Because I think those can roll skills. What's the battle? Ooh, Ethereal Battle Scythe. Huh. Not awful for a rare. It's not the best ever, but it's got 185 enhanced damage, 17 minimum, 229 to attack rating, 204% damage to undead, with attack rating to undead. Yeah, like, see, I think like some of those mods should be able to roll on the armors and the shields, like the damage to undead, like enhanced damage, like stuff like that should just be able to roll on rare armors, you know? Because imagine if you got that kind of stuff and then it got like 2 sockets or something or whatever. And I'm sure like PD2 has already done that kind of stuff or whatever. But just saying, it makes sense. It would make sense for rare armors to roll certain mods like that. They'd be more useful on the armors than they would on the weapons even, because the weapons just don't have good rolls, you know?
I need mana.
Another Grand Charm. 1 max damage, 24 mana. I guess let's get in here really quick, since the corruption's about to fade. Hell Rune, alright. And a rare amulet and a rare ring. So let's see. Amulet is Assassin skills, 3 minimum damage, 15 attack rating, 39 lightning, 39 fire, 1 light radius. Level 27. The ring is really garbage. Charge bolt, attack rating, mana, lightning, magic damage reduced, all low rolls. Okay. Antlers. Nothing on them. A blue monarch. Here we go. Darn. The saintly monarch of guarding. Elrune. Okay. Didn't get it there either. That's okay. RTB says, damn, I want an Act 3 Merc. Okay. What's happening? Got it, Chris. And here, I guess some rare voodoo heads. It could actually be... Sim in a Box says, love this build. Discovered you recently. You're awesome. Thank you, Sim in a Box. Yeah, we're running 3 builds, actually, on ladder. I was playing the Blazing Archer earlier, but I'm just trying to see if I can get one more key. I need one more key of terror before we can have the ability to do some Uber runs for fun. This Assassin Amulet is level 27 required and has good res. Only 1 skill. I don't know if low-level dueler type people would like something like that. It might be nice to have, come in handy to throw in your cube or whatever people do with that kind of stuff. But thank you. Yeah, we recently, Sim in a Box, I recently got this +6 to Shadow Master. Claw, which is pretty cool. And then I have some more skillers right here. So our Shadow Master is pretty strong now. Here we go.
Yes.
And I always check the shop, just in case. No, alright. Let's move. It's still terrorized, but it's going to run out pretty soon, but that's okay, because it doesn't need to be terrorized for us to try to get keys out of it. Talrashas, dude. Talrashas is terrorized. That's like the best one. Alright, let's go quick to the... Artsy B says, you want an Act 3 Merc? Yeah, they're pretty sweet, actually. They're, Ethereal Mage Plate? I don't think I really need that, do I? I guess I could roll it for sockets and then give it to my... Make like a hustle in it for like an Act 3 mercenary. I mean, for my Act 1 rogue mercenary or something? I don't know. But yeah, like I actually liked the enchant mercenary, and I like this one a lot. The static field is actually kind of nice. If you have good, you need such good gear for it though. Like look, Crescent Moon, Griffins. He's got a Viper Magi. The Splendor will get upgraded to an Ethereal Spirit. I have it made already. He just can't wield it. He needs 4 strength, you know. So I mean, we could use socket quests to give him some strength, I guess, in the Viper Magi, but he only really needs like 2 levels. I wonder if anyone's like doing like tomb runs right now. Oh shoot, I just used that gem shrine on accident. Darn it, could have got another perfect amethyst out of that. Oh well. I'm curious about this Choco new, just because we have another bow character. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Frostburns. I think that's what this is. Yeah, Frostburn. I don't think I'll use those. I don't know. Does anyone need Frostburn? Crescent Moon is nothing? That or Catacombs are the best terror zones. This one wasn't bad, actually, the Forgotten Tower. You get a bunch of different levels, you know. It's kind of nice. And there's usually lots of, you can usually find lots of unique packs in it, too. Saying it's cheap. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm like, what do you mean? It's pretty damn good, dude. Yeah, I gotcha. It's cheap, yeah. It's, yeah, you basically just need an Omaroon, and then you're good to go with that. But, you know, sometimes when you start a new season or something, though, it's like, dang, dude, I cannot find an Omaroon. Like, you know. 3 to Meteor. 20% increased attack speed with 3 to mana per kill. Let's... Level 5, here we go. Shoot him, mercenary. Look at him shoot him down. What a great guy. Little Thulrune action. Sure. Actually, do I need that? I don't think. I'll use Cloak of Shadows so we don't get overwhelmed by a bunch of fanaticism. She dropped nothing. Rare Greaves. These better be Tri-Res Run Walk boots. They're not. Nothing, dude. She dropped no runes. Nothing. Okay, well, kind of a waste of a trip there for us, you know?
Good day.
Good day.
Let's see. If I want to roll sockets and an armor... Talthol, Perfect Topaz. So Talthol and then a Perfect Topaz to try to roll sockets in that. Okay. Keep that in mind then. And then here's another one of those. Alrighty. Talrash's. Let's check that out. Shoot a sorceress skills on that. Yikes. Got a bunch of lightning immunes in here. So our mercenary, I mean, not all of them are, but he is getting a little bit. He's not able to help too much on those. But those guys he's good on. The physical immunes. Saber. The Skewer of Crintis. I mean, ignore target's defense at level 10. Kind of sweet. Amrune from a pot.
I can't carry anymore.
Are Terror Zone urns worth kicking? I don't know. Probably not. The lower res didn't even break their immunity. Shale rune. Some runes are dropping and stuff, man, but they're just not the ones that you want. Oh, man. Small charm back here hiding. 46 cold, 1 dexterity. Kind of low. Eskimo says, "Hey, how's it going?" Pretty good, man. I was leveling the Blazing Archer, my third ladder character, for a while. And then D-Clone was about to spawn, so I switched over to the Assassin and killed him, and we got a good, I'm not using it right now, but we got a good Annie. It was like a 17, what was it, 17-19-9, I think it was? Yeah, it was 17-19-9, I want to say. So we got a good Annie out of that. And then, I made some big trades and stuff, too. I traded a Burrone away for, a 220 dual leech sorceress circlet from Thomas Snow, who was watching the stream, and he also gave me a 3 max damage attack rating magic find charm with that. And then he gave me a flame rift too. And then I traded the another Burrone away for a +6 to Shadow Master Claw, which I'm using on this character for pre-buffing the Shadow Master, you know. And I do have some more Shadow Discipline charms now than I used to have. Like this one's got 26 life on it. I have another one that's 15 life, but I'm not even using it, actually. I would be stronger, I think, if I switched those out, honestly, for just, like, more max damage type charms, you know? But it's okay. It would require a lot more switching of items to pre-buff things, you know, but it's okay. So anyway, that's what's going on. We're using the Magic Find kind of setup of this, so Steel Skull, Enigma, Geeds, you know, and we're just doing some of these terror zones right here now because I do need like a level or two. I think it's going to end up being 2 levels so that this mercenary, the Iron Wolf, can wear an Ethereal Spirit Monarch, which I think would be really cool. It would make him stronger. I think he'd hit another breakpoint even for his attack speed, possibly. I mean, faster cast, you know? Oh, I love this weapon. The Woe Stave. Woe Stave, yeah. Blind target, freeze target, slow target, reduced defense, prevent monster heal, open wounds. What a cool weapon. We're not going to use it, though, on anything, so. Look how many freaking awesome. There's so many. There were like 2 elite packs, or were there 3? And then there was a champion pack right behind them. Horned Helm. Rare. Ugh, no. Throwing spear, it's got the damage on dead, but only 44 enhanced damage. Light gauntlets are rare, so we gotta check those. Attack speed, Magic Find 5, gold and fire right now. Scarab Husk is ethereal. 606. Not very high, but I don't know. Oh my god, still going, says Nick. I guess I am. Unless the AI has taken over the world already and it's no longer me. You know? Is that possible? Nice finds. I think max damage attack rating turns would be better. Yeah. Yeah, it would be than these Shadow Discipline. I mean, it does allow me to, like, cast these a little bit higher when they run out. So that's kind of nice. Like the Venom and stuff. But really, I would be much stronger with just all those. But I gave all my good ones to the Bow Barbarian. And then my new character is using a bunch of them now, too. She has actually some decent ones. Oh, no. The Mercenary died. I didn't pay close enough attention to him. That's what I get for telestomping in there like that. The freeze target is actually good in this area, you know, because they can't revive him then. So it actually works out all right. Let's get the mercenary.
Yes.
How may I help you?
A blue sword with 10% enhanced damage and masteries. Okay.
Hello. Yes, citizen.
I'm good with it either way. That's funny. So if I was an AI, you'd be cool with it? Yeah. So now I got to figure out how to make an AI just generate all of the content, and then I can just not do anything, I guess, anymore. Is that what I need to do? Oh my gosh. Yeah. .60 attack rating on the large charm with nothing else. There's a blue thunder maul. 1 to barb skills. Is this like the level that actually has Duriel? Because it's quite involved, this one, you know? There's Blightbang. Kind of recognize that name.
I can't carry anymore.
Ancient Ka. Okay, rare monarch. It's ethereal. Let's see. Nova when struck. 1 to offensive auras. 5 poison resin. 59 enhanced. Like, dude, so bad. You know? Amp damage on strike on this bill. Enhanced damage 14. Here's an ethereal troll nest. Like, I don't even know what you could make for the mercenary with that, you know? Like, there's nothing really. It's kind of like Splendor or Spirit or Bust, you know? I guess you could make a Dream Shield in that because it could get 3 sockets and you could just, for fun, put dual dream on this guy and then like a crescent moon and like a faceted armor. I guess. But it just wouldn't be that good still. He would have a hard time enhancing that damage. It might be all like, I don't know. Yeah, it just wouldn't be that good. I guess I should try that though at some point. Let's see. Genius. Yeah. Christopher Leslie says easy. AI can do it, buddy. You can re-roll rares, says tax cut. Oh gosh, yeah, but it's so not worth it. Artsy B says dream. Yeah, it's kind of what I was saying as well, possibly. But it's like, is it going to be that good though on them? Like, not really. The pulse damage is really weak if you don't have the synergy or if you don't have lightning mastery from a sorceress. And the aura damage that like you would just add to your attack, he doesn't really attack very often at all. He mostly shoots the spells, you know. So he's much better off with Griffins and Splendor or Spirit, you know. Or just facets and, you know, like a J-modded facet with lightning facets, and then a Viper Magi, so he has the FCR. You know, like, he'd be better off with all that. I just used that full rejuve and they sapped me my mana, all of it, immediately. Flawless Amethyst. All right. I guess this wasn't. Wow. It was just a really big one. Superior long staff, 3 sockets, and nothing else. Yeah, good thing I have my lightning res up. I've got this charm that's got 28 lightning res and 39 gold fine. It's kind of nice. And then I do have lightning res on these gloves here. 27 on these blood gloves. I don't know if you guys, any of you forgot about these, but these are really nasty. 22 fire, 27 lightning, 16 life, 9 crushing blow, 3 lifesteal, 20 IAS. Really good, man. Those are actually better than laying hands right now, since there's no demons here, you know. And the res is just nice, and, you know. There we go, my blade shield wore off. I was wondering why my leech seemed a little bit less. It's because the blade shield wore off. Group of guys in here, maybe? No. And there is an amulet. 3 to max damage. This guy's made a physical and lightning, but we amped him, so we're good now. Got him. He dropped chainmail. A giant thresher. I have a 5-socket giant thresher right now and a mule. I traded for it. So I could make destruction in a pole arm. And that's another thing I wanted to try maybe doing with this sorceress is after we do like end game bow sorceress with Blaze, the blazing archer, we could try to make a destruction as well. But I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna level her as Blaze Archer first, for sure, and play that for a while. I'm just saying we could respec into Destruction Bear Sorceress, you know, or even just not Bear, but just regular Sorceress, you know. And that might be kind of fun to just like do Lightning Mastery, Fire Mastery. 3-socket Diamond Mail. Alright, that's that one. Ooh, bunch of fanaticism over here. Oh, the Shadow Master is getting wrecked by those fanaticism packs. Kind of crazy. Alpha Helm, Wonder Druid. Whoops. Back here, please. Right there we go. The rare cleaver. I'll check it. I'll check it out. No. Can you reroll rares? Says Taxcut? Yeah. 6P skulls, cube rerolls rares, except that it also like diminishes the item level or something, right? And if you don't want to diminish it, don't you have to use like a Stone of Jordan or something? It's absolutely insane. That's such a dumb solution for the overflow of duped SOJs before. They were like, okay, that'll just be the currency now to reroll rares. It's like, and then they never changed that recipe, you know. Like rerolling rares, you shouldn't need an SOJ. It's so crazy. Like it's just such a dumb thing. There's no reason. Like you have to cheat just to re-roll them, you know? It's like really stupid. Another blue monarch. Do you get excited like I do whenever you see a blue monarch? Ugh. Monarch of Defiance. Let's see. Look, it's orange. I mean, we're like 3/4 the way for the level. Probably just do like... Oh, hey, look at that. That's not bad. 3 sockets ethereal with 13 ED. And 15 max durability. It's not bad for mercenary. Low level. Peace Call method is viable in theory, but the inventory space tax on that is absurd and it degrades the item level when you reroll. Yeah, it's stupid. I agree, ploppers. It's good in Diablo 1. What's good in Diablo 1 though? Sorry, don't know what you mean. Because I missed it. I missed when you said that the first time. Okay, so that seems to be that one then. Oh no, it's not. There's a bunch over here. Okay. I should really keep my demon limb in the shared stash so that I can use it between my characters. Because the terror zones for melee, you just lose attack rating just because your level is lower than them. That was awesome. I literally just chilled back there while they shot everything for me. Soul Rune. We actually have used a lot of those up, so I'll take it.
I am overburdened.
Whoa. Okay, got an ancient axe and a sunder, I think. 72 crack of the heavens. All right. That's good. And let's see what the ancient axe is too. Back in town. 72 crack of the heavens is not bad.
Good day.
The Minotaur. I always like this item. Good mods on it. Damage, crushing blow, blind target, slow target, strength, half freeze, 196. The enhanced damage is alright because it does give the flat damage too. It's just, I haven't had a chance to ever use it on a build really though. It wouldn't make a bad iron golem either. You know? Level 45 required, so you can kind of use it mid-game too, which is kind of cool. Don't really have much use for it right now, though. But it does look cool. Plopper says, have you or anyone in chat trying getting Blizzard's version of D1 to run properly? My buddy and I downloaded, but we just crashed constantly. Ended up getting a refund. You'd love to play it, though? I don't know, man. I actually haven't tried to play Diablo 1 since, like, I was a kid, you know? Grab some identity scrolls here. All right, let's go. Assault helm. 2 to increase speed, 2 to increase stamina. 67 to life. And now a heavy crossbow.
Impossible.
Is this the Hellcast? It is. Level 27 required. So, let's see. I don't really need that. I'm not going to use that on the bow, the blazing archer, I don't think either. I don't think I am. It does fire explosive arrows, though. Should I use that on her? It might be kind of fun to use for a little bit. I guess I'll just toss it in the stash. And then when I run back with that character, because she is around that level, I think, now. Maybe I will play around with it for a little bit just to see if there's anything good we can get out of it, you know? And here's Duriel. All right. We should be able to wreck this dude. Blade barrier rare. 10 hit recovery, 1 strength, 3 all res, 8 fire res, 11 I mean, just like, it's just so bad. And then Sanders, we have those on the sorceress right now. Town portal. All right. You can get it on GOG. Thank you. I'll try that version. Nick said, "Oh, isn't there also like a modded version though too that kind of adds in some of the unused content and it adds some quality of life things and stuff too. That might be a good version to try. I don't know if you wanted the actual authentic experience, I guess though. But that might be like a cool version to try. The Hellfire one, yeah, Nick, that's right, Hellfire. You know, I kind of just wish that like you could just tack on Diablo 1 as an expansion to Diablo 2 or something, you know, like have like a dungeon crawl down into the Tristram dungeon and everything and just kind of like play through all that and as like an expansion or something, you know, like Diablo 1 Resurrected, you know,
Welcome to the desert rain.
with a bunch of the quality of life things that are in D2, you know.
Allow me to advise you.
All right, did I finish them all? Let's see. I don't think I did. More fanaticism. Or no, it wasn't. Well, it looked like there was, and then I didn't see it anymore. Rare bone helm. 2 sockets. Yeah, what else did it have on it? It's blue, Nova when struck, 2 sockets, poison length reduced, hit recovery, fire res. Let's just see what it looks like. See, look, it looks cool. But unfortunately, didn't roll anything too good. Okay, so we did not finish these. Guy's stone skin. There we go. Oh, I tried to teleport away before they could get the mercenary. He was amped. And my plague didn't remove it quick enough. Sons of bitches, dude. They killed my sweet, sweet Iron Wolf pal. Dude, I need him. He actually does help me a lot.
Good evening.
Ooh. Gosh, can you imagine if I accidentally rehired somebody else and lost the Griffins? I'd be so down, says Blobbers. Nick says, yeah, it would be cool if they could port over the church and you could unlock it in D2 Tristram, maybe on Hell mode, and you could go through all 16 levels. Yeah, dude, I know. Nick, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. I've had that idea for so long. I was like, I wanted to like pitch it on the channel at some point, you know? Plopper says, for real, they could even do most of it with existing D2R assets and charge a DLC price. I'd pay. I know. And then you could just like, you could just use D1's like bosses and stuff and just kind of, they'd have to like rework some stuff. It would require some work still. But like, there's a lot of D2 assets that they have here for all of this stuff they made. And they could just have that dungeon crawl for 16 levels. They could add in some waypoints so that like, you know, every 3 levels or something, there's like a waypoint, or maybe every 5 levels you have a waypoint. That would probably be good. And then, you know, maybe and it would just be like a nice additional like zone to like try to farm, you know. And maybe there could be something special in there that you can only get there. Kind of like how there's only the keys in certain areas or whatever, you know? You know, and maybe like maybe there's a book of skill midway through, and you know, maybe there's a I don't know, like, you know, just something else that would be kind of like worth it for your character to do as well. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't want to say like too much else. Like a book of skill wouldn't harm anything too much, you know, giving you one more skill to just invest. It wouldn't like break anything, I don't think. That's why I was saying something like that would be kind of cool. You don't want them to be like all over the damn place, but just like one of them. Ooh, a Djinn Slayer with only one socket. Can it get two? Gross. It does have enhanced damage, damage to demons, fire damage, mana steel, lightning absorb. It only got one socket. That sucks. Oh boy. Guy's got conviction. Well, man, we took them down pretty good. So this character is really fun to play because I can sit back and let them deal with stuff, the Shadow Master and the Mercenary. I do get the Death Sentry for free on this claw, so I can throw that around if I need a little bit more AoE clear. But then if I want to get in there and just like focus on an enemy, I can telestomp him, I can teleport near him, you know, and then I can run in there, let the Shadow Master kind of run in. Or I can just like go in and just use my Dragon Claw ability with my dual claws and just start smacking stuff. And it just kind of works together. Like it feels very like, it just feels like you have a lot of opportunities and options on how to approach every fight, you know? And that's what makes it really fun. And then it's nice to have all the FCR on swap too. And then if things get overwhelming, I can use Cloak of Shadows and sit back a little bit, you know? Like that, you know? Like that totally saved us there. The Mercenary was starting to get hurt really bad. Yeah, there's just a lot. The Assassin is just, there's like a lot of versatility to Assassin. If you've never played Assassin before, there's just so many ways that you could play it. You know, which is really cool. The Shadow Master really is really nice too. Like, it just opens up so much for you. Gives you such a good tank that can deal with like any enemy pretty much. Blue Hunters, guys. 3 to Tornado, but nothing else. Okay, so I did all the Terror Zones. I'm only 2.5 bars away about for a level up. So that was kind of nice, kind of worth it. More champions over here. Man, Candy the Magi is stacked too with like champions and elites and stuff. I don't know what the level is of Candy the Magi though. It's probably not that high. But it's kind of not a bad place to just hunt down some elites, you know? Mm-hmm. Alright. Or wait. There we go. See, here's another one. Ice Spell. And he's got the Holy Freeze aura. But he's dead already, so. And a rare Shamshire for our troubles. Here we go. It sucks. It's called the Doom Spike. 1 to Masteries, 60 Lightning, prevent monster heal, 6 Strength, Poison Res 17. Dude, the rares, they suck. They suck so much. All right, a Trav run for the heck of it. Amazon in there too is my favorite 3 for sure. Assassin is great, says Nick, but I think I still favor Druid slightly for cool off-meta stuff. I like Druid a lot. I like Druid and Assassin a lot. I don't know. I guess it depends on how I am feeling. But yeah. Phil L says, bro, you still live? I had the time to hit the gym, beach, supper. Keep it up. Love the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going hard into it right now, man. We're just, you know, I leveled another character some. Like, I tried to farm some with this one. Dude, I only have 1 fire res, by the way. There we go. You see that? I literally just tanked all those guys with 1 fire res. Two Shadow Master on that one. We don't need. Yeah, and we made some trades too and stuff, Phil. Like I had, I traded a Burroon away for a +6 to Shadow Master Claw. So that was kind of nice. I was kind of waiting on that for a while, for that trade to come through. I'm glad I stuck with it. So we have that now, which is awesome. Here we go. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so I know this this character it's not mosaic, right? But there is a lot happening still on this build. Like when I hit stuff, there's like frost novas, poison novas. There's like the static field from the mercenary with the charge bolt, the lightning, all of the martial arts that go off from the Shadow Master too. You know, it's kind of funny that the lower res can go off, amp damage can go off. You know, it's just kind of funny that I'm like, this is not mosaic, and then it's like, actually, dude, I have like such an amazing amount of things happening on screen. It looks about as messy sometimes, you know. It's not quite, but it's just funny. The burial grounds and the crypt are terrorized. I always wanted to make a just an undead slayer, you know, like paladin that only farms like the crypt and mausoleum or something, and like but I never got around to it. But I always wanted to like do like sanctuary aura, like invest into that, and then use like the vile tusk, you know, because it has the damage to undead and the amp damage chance. I always thought that would be super cool. Dude, these guys, oh my gosh, so much is happening. That's why these guys are just shooting us from out here. Superior reflex bow? 5 sockets, level 20 required. Would that be good to give on the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary right now? It might be. For my other character? Like, what if I just filled it with just nothing but Thul runes or, like, perfect sapphires, you know? Dead Parrot says, hey Michael, don't you have a druid summoner that utilizes a bow? Yeah, I do, Dead Parrot. It's called Hunter Druid on the channel. It was the second video I ever showcased. He used a Faith bow, Cat's Eye, G-Face with a 40% ED jewel in it. The Faith bow was in a 15 ED Shadow bow with a 15 Fanaticism roll on it. And he had Chains of Honor. And then I, like, pre-buffed or something all the summons, you know? Like Max, Heart of the Wolverine, and Direwolves, Grizzly. And then I also... What else did I use on it? I don't know. I think I just put the rest of the points into, like, Cyclone Armor or something like that. But, yeah, it was pretty fun. It's, like, a really good bow druid character to just go summons and then just have a bow, and the mercenary can be, you know, like, is that a G-Face right there? Or no, this is the Heaven's Brethren one. Yeah. This thing. But yeah. Amazon's up there too. Plopper says, good calls. Personally, I stick to Pally mainly, but I keep meta-looking builds that are just weirder under the hood. 3 HB. 3 conversion. Fort Caddy, Bloodfist on Hammerden. Colin says Assassin and Druid both top 2 for me. Nick says, question, can you use the Tiger Strike just for attack rating? I want to do a 2-handed melee assassin, but attack rating is tough. I'll release the charges too when needed, but use it more so for AR. Yeah, you can, Nick. You can use Tiger Strike with just a two-handed weapon and just use it. Like, just use it as your main attack. You just have to use a regular attack afterwards to release it. Leslie says, guess you forgot A2 is undead. And Dead Pair... Old Man and the D2. Evening, buddy. What crazy amalgamation of a character have you got tonight? Hope you're doing great this evening. By the way, oh, thanks, man. Thanks, old man. We have 3 characters, actually. So... right now, I'm just... you might have seen this one before. I was trying to get... I need like 2 levels for this character. Mostly so that the mercenary can use an ethereal Spirit Monarch shield that I rolled 35 FCR in. And I'd really like to use that on him. And I can't use it until he has 146 strength. He's got 142. So he needs 2 levels, and I think he'll have it then. And then the other character is a Blazing Archer, which is Blaze and then a bow. And she kites enemies, and they run through her flames while she shoots them. And she's using an Act 1 Rogue Mercenary as well. And that's been pretty fun. And then the other one is the Bow Barbarian. He's using the Bariza, you know, which is pretty cool. Because it's like a classic item that just is not really that good anymore. Because it never got any updates or whatever. Along with lots of the other rune words and stuff. But I'm using it on the Barbarian, and he actually does like 6,200 sheet damage or something with it, which is kind of cool. And he does more than that, because if you factor in Crushing Blow and Deadly Strike, that does increase the damage per second, you know. This is like another thing that has 285 on the enhanced damage, but no other good mods, so drop that. But yeah, and so he does actually, so the Bow Barbarian does actually have like decent damage, and then with Grim Ward he can actually just like more than double that. So like if like Deadly Strike hits and Crushing Blow and you do the top end damage, you know, and then you have Grim Ward going, it's like your character's doing like, I think it's doing something like 18,000 damage or 20,000 even, maybe more. And he also has like almost 500 dexterity on the build and no points into vitality. So those are the 3 builds then, is the Bariza Barb, this is the Physical Claws Assassin, and she's using just the claws like this, you know. And I'm just using Dragon Claw, which has a huge buff to attack rating and damage. And I'm just using that as my main attack instead of it as a finishing move. So there's no charges. Like, I'm not using any charge up abilities, just the Dragon Claw and Dragon Flight. And then our mercenary has got Crescent Moon, Griffins, Viper, Magi, and Splendor. And he actually does decent damage. He actually really does help this character out a lot, which is pretty sweet. It's just fun to use some of the other mercenaries in the game too. And I really like this one a lot. Like, his static field actually pairs really nice with some of the Crushing Blow that we can do, you know. If they're not lightning immune, we can actually just like kind of really take them down pretty easily. We did just kill D-Clone. He spawned, you know, and I went at him with this character, made a couple gear swaps so my fire res was better, and then just went in there with a life tap wand and took him out pretty easily. Kind of a nice little preview, I guess, of how some of the Uber runs could go. I do have other stuff too for that, like as far as like Ubers go, like for, you know, if I wanted to, I could try to improve my poison res. Like, I do have like the Venom grip gloves, and I do have the Venom Ward breastplate, you know. So I could easily get like 95 poison res on the build, and then go after like the Uber Lilith, you know, and which could be kind of cool. Or I could even just like throw it on the mercenary, I guess. Just give him the the poison res just to make sure that he survives the encounter, you know? That might be kind of cool. So, yeah, so like I do have some stuff too that I could utilize, I think. We have a Thunder God's Vigor to absorb some lightning. That could be good. So I could equip that. And I just realized too that Jin Slayer does have lightning absorb on it, but oh well. Like you could equip that on the mercenary, but oh well. I dropped it on the ground. So okay, well let's see. So let me go out of here. Hey, wait, special dudes. Let's kill them first. But yeah, this build though, it procs amp damage, it procs frost novas, it procs poison novas. We can get lower resist when struck. We have the cleansing aura going all the time. We have static field, crushing blow. We have double hits from our claw attacks, you know. We do double damage quite often too. It says that our damage is only at about 3,000, you know, on the top end. It can be higher than that if I switch out a lot of these Shadow Discipline charms for max damage charms. It's just kind of like I don't feel like having to swap the whole inventory out a lot, you know, for like pre-buffing stuff. And it's been fine for what I'm trying to do. So here, I just found this Superior Reflex bow. So let me put that in the stash for the Blazing Archer and see if her mercenary could use this at all. Let me see. So we do have some options for that then. That could be kind of fun for that. This attack speed isn't that great on this though, I don't think.
Yes?
4 to Iron Golem. Cron Daily says, what if you used charges / dance? Charge dance with the Vile Husk for the Undead Slayer? Target farm the elites? Oh, not Sanctuary, not dance. Yeah, I do have a Paladin build like that I've never showed on the channel that used the Undead Slayer, but it needed some fine tuning though. And Plopper says, my kingdom for an aura called Dance, LMAO. Yeah, my kingdom for a dance aura, yeah. You put it on, it's just... Dead Parrot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make that soon. Sorry, that was a typo, no problem. Plopper says, 3 Blessed Hammer, 3 Concentration. Oh yeah, right, BH is Blessed Hammer, duh. Caduceus base with Fort, that's kind of nice. Oh, so you put Fortitude in the Caduceus? That's kind of interesting. Old Man says, did the devs give Act 5 mercs any war cries? No, they did not. He goes on to say, I'm an old school LOD player and I was pondering a merc being able to taunt enemies. Oh, wait. Sorry, Old Man. Yes, they did. The Act 5 mercenary does have war cries. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I was thinking more along the lines of like battle orders and stuff. But here, I'll just show you. I'm not going to hire this because I don't want to get rid of mine. But this guy, this one has Bash, Stun, and then Battle Cry to reduce enemy damage and defense. And he can only wield one sword, you know, in 2 hands. So either a one-handed sword in 2 hands or a two-handed sword. And then the other one is the Frenzy one. He can dual wield swords, and he has Frenzy, Iron Skin, and Taunt. So there's that, Old Man. Taunt is one of the best skills this game has, says Leslie. It's the Delirium Helm, says Crone Daily. Oh, the Delirium Helm is the dance helm. I see. Leslie says, yeah, Fort and Caduceus is my thing. Been there, done that. Old man says, agreed. By the way, hope you are well. Also, bud, and finding good stuff tonight. Leslie says it's not best in slot, but it's damn near top 3. I guess it's kind of interesting to put FCR on the Caduceus too with Fortitude, right? That's kind of cool. I kind of like that idea. Paladin's using Clegloss set. Plopper says, oh my god, I'm the biggest Delirium Helm shill. I like Delirium Helm. I think Delirium is really good on Act 1 Rogue Mercenary, actually. And if she gets the Delirium proc, she actually gets 33% more effective attack speed, which is kind of sweet. Right? That's what I use it for most of the time. So good. Yeah, the defense and the FCR on it. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
At your service.
So many colorful armors in here. Aw, darn, look. 3 sockets, Nova 1 struck. I actually found 4 sockets, Nova 1 struck on this ladder, though. It's on a mule. I'm saving that. Saving it for sure. I did notice, too, that people are selling on traderie, like, lightning facets for a burr rune each. That was tempting. I was like, should I spend all 6 burr runes on just lightning facets? You know, it's like, that might be good. I could get like 6 lightning facets with these 6 burr runes. I could put them all in an armor, and then 1 in a Griffin's, 1 in a Viper Magi. Could be sweet. Or I guess not in the Viper Magi. I put him in the armor, but yeah. Okay. So that's that character. Let me just take a quick peek at this one again. Here's the other one. Old man, we got this Blazing Archer. She looks sick right now. Just mana after kill in this armor here with little poison damage attack rating. This is mana after kill with some attack rating, fire res, 2-piece deaths. This has attack rating, bonus to attack rating, lifesteal, FCR. This Sanders has more run walk with attack rating. We have Eye of Etlich for all skills, lifesteal. And then this has hit cause the monster to flee on it, which is actually kind of nice. And the undamaged to undead on there pairs with the Rogue's Bow with damage to undead. Deadly Strike, all res as well, 50 attack speed. So we have 80 attack speed right now. Mercenary's got 60 poison damage, 8% damage on the armor. And then 5 max damage, 15 lightning, 20 poison damage on the helm. And then 38 max damage, 10 to 14 cold on this. And I was kind of curious if she'd be... Oh, look, she can use this. So maybe this is what we do for her. This could be good for the mercenary. I was looking at, this for her. Because it's got 5 sockets. And then I could put in, like, I don't know, 5 Tal runes or something. Or even... I don't know, like, what else? Yeah, I don't think I'll end up using this. It's just not gonna be worth it, really, to mess around with. But, yeah, so this... I don't know, actually. 3 to 48. And then this one is what? 5 to 32 with... Yeah, I mean, this is probably comparable.
I'll put that to good use.
So I could use that for her. What else did I find? Oh yeah, I found some low-level ethereal armors. Maybe make a hustle in this mage plate or in this breastplate for a mercenary, you know? That could be kind of nice. We also can use peace at level 29, which is really soon. So this, yeah, but so this character, let's see, we're on... Yeah, we have Crystalline Passage, so I could do, like, Anya really quick. So basically, I just have Blaze, you know? And and then I can sit back and shoot him like this. Oh, good, we leveled. So this is, we're on normal difficulty still with this character. But it's going good. So let's see. I guess I'll put some in dexterity, because we're kind of having a hard time hitting stuff. So I just kind of back up, and then they kind of can run along on that, which is nice. I have a staff that has 3 to blaze on it on swap. The hit causes monster to flee is actually kind of cool on this build, because what I can do is I can actually like set up a ton of fire, and then I can even teleport behind them and then hit them, and if they flee, they'll flee backwards like into the flames that I put up. So that's kind of fun to do sometimes if I can set that up right, you know. So here, let's just get a bunch of this set up here, and then let's open this. Yeah, see, look at that. That guy just spawned. They all just spawned there and died. That was cool.
I need mana.
Is 80 her top IAS breakpoint for that weapon? I'm not really sure. I didn't look into it. It's just what we have, because you get 30 from the 2-piece deaths, and then you get 50 right on the bow anyway. So I don't know if that's the top or not, but it's pretty dang fast.
Not enough mana.
Mm. Area plateau. I guess I'll go up here really quick just to kill this guy. But yeah, so this build is pretty sweet, and it's going to be really good, I think, in the end game too, because I'm planning on doing like a phoenix bow. So it's going to have like, it's not going to have like any mana or life issues with that, you know, and then it's going to actually reduce enemy fire res. And then I think the mercenary, if I keep this rogue, what the best thing will just be to use mist and get the concentration aura with the 100% pierce. And that way she'll boost our physical damage for us with that. And then my armor, I can do faceted armor, you know, I think, which would be cool. Or just go fortitude, you know, and just give myself more enhanced damage that way with the FCR will be kind of nice. So those are kind of the options. Or I could do treachery, which would be a little cheaper, and just make sure I get really good break points. I might need to do that. All right, here we go. Frozen River. But yeah. 9 frames at 72% currently. Okay, it's the second highest with composite bow. Her top is 10 frames, 125. So I could probably get there if I just threw a hustle on the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary. Right? Looks pretty quick. Yeah, so it's pretty good. It's like this is like an acceptable attack speed, you know. It's pretty good. So that's why I kind of think I should make like a Phoenix bow, probably in a great bow, because it's got the same. It's like the same as this, you know, but it doesn't have attack speed on it though. Phoenix doesn't. So I have to make it up in a bunch of other areas. 72 would be just to meet this. So 72 would be kind of hard to get because we could get 30 with belt and glove combinations. And the armor would have to be like, oh man, the armor's... Yeah, we'd have to do like a 15 IS jewel and like that circlet that I have. Yeah, I don't know. Or we have to just go a different route and make like the mercenary do something for us, you know. We'll see. It might not be... I might not need to be at this frame to make it enjoyable to play still.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, like, look at that. I just ran through that whole group right there. That enemy was fire enchanted, and the sound effect too of them going through is like, it's awesome.
Not enough mana.
All right, let's save Anya. Very nice. Blade bow instead of the great bow, Nick. Damage isn't much different. I don't know, just aesthetic as well, maybe. Like, I've used the blade bow on some other things. And, the great bow looks kind of cool, I think, on Sorceress. Just haven't really used it. .31 on the blade bow, 32 on the great bow, same speed. 121 strength on great bow, while blade bow is only 76. Okay, I mean that's good. That's good. Something to consider then. I should probably, if I went with blade bow, then I guess I should. Blade bow could work though, actually, aesthetically, because I might end up using this armor too, you know, which is red, and that might match pretty well. So it's not out of the question, Nick. It's a good suggestion too, because you're right. If I didn't need the strength, I could put more into like energy or dexterity then. Probably make the build a lot better. So, yeah. Natalia's. I kind of am liking the Sanders right now because it's got the attack rating. There's more charms here. No, I can't use them. What about over here? Do we have anything else? Oh yeah, I was gonna try this. This is probably gonna feel so slow. I just bet. I bet this is gonna feel really slow. So here, I'll put this on swap. I forgot that I put this over here to try. This is the Hellcast. It does fire explosive arrows, but I don't have like enchant, you know? So, or fire mastery. So it's like, it's not really gonna be that amazing, I don't think. Okay, there we got our res, so that's kind of nice. Crystalline Passage again. So let's see. Let's see how this thing does. I mean, it is getting the job done, you know? It does increase my max fire res too, which is kind of cool. Like, I'm at 83 fire res when I use this. That's kind of interesting. You know. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel as good, though, to me. It's not bad. I mean, it's not bad, but, like, it doesn't feel as good as shooting this thing this fast, you know? Like, that's just kind of nice.
I need mana.
Waypoint for Glacial Trail, alright. Okay. Chris, I think I'm going full out desktop for my next one. At my age, I'm hoping it will be the last computer I ever buy. Alright, so there's the Hellcast. It's been... It looks kind of like the Bariza, actually. And it's kind of cool. It actually looks really cool right now on the character. Look, it's like gold. And it matches the armor and the helmet I'm using. Style points right there. Look at that. That does look pretty sweet. So, damage isn't much different. Right. Oh, that's right, Nick. You were talking about the blade bow. Yeah, I think, Nick, if I do use the blade bow, just to reiterate again, I'd like to use it with this Jeweler's Full Plate Mail, the squid. You know? I think that would just be cool. That looks sick, man. Yeah, this does look pretty cool. This does look, like, pretty sweet. Like, this is a pretty insane-looking character right here. With the gold, all the gold armor and, like, the gold bow. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like a gothic painting. Yeah, I know. The aesthetic of this game is so pleasing to me. That's why I like playing it. Although the Rogue's Bow, look at how cool the Rogue's Bow looks, though, too. Like, the Rogue's Bow is pretty sweet. Okay, now here's the real test. What does it look like in the character selection screen? Okay, it looks sweet. Alright. So, it looks really cool. Yeah. Bow characters forever. Yeah, I love bow characters. But yeah, dudes. That's why they can never get the art as good as D2. I know. That's my problem. My problem is that they haven't made a game that looks as good as this now. So I know there's some complaints about some of the design of the Amazon and the Assassin, like in the game. You know, how they don't look like feminine enough or something. I kind of agree with that. The Amazon doesn't look too bad to me, quite honestly. I know, like, some of those renders looked like her face looked pretty masculine, though, and it was kind of like, that's not what the original was kind of going for. The original was like, she was much more voluptuous, and her facial tone, her face had much softer feminine features for sure. Even the Assassin in the original D2, it seemed like she was a little bit more, what do you want to say? You know, like they put pants like on her on some of her art when she didn't have pants before. Like she just had like the kind of like the tunic thing, and her legs were like bare in some of the original D2 stuff, and now they're not. You know, it's kind of like interesting choices. I think that's probably just from the you know, the modern PC crowd that runs the HR departments of things nowadays, where they somehow they went from being like ultra like girl power, like you go girl, to like almost like the opposite end of like the religious spectrum of conservatism, where it's like now, like if a woman is like at all sexualized, like this is like a bad thing and she needs to act like a man now. Which is really funny that that's how the secular side of things went. It went from like complete hedonistic version to like ultra like, you know, George Orwell 1984, like women should wear overalls and not show their figure at all. You know, like, dude, you like the PC crowd just, they don't know how, they don't have any principles, so they just fluctuate all the way back and forth every time, you know. So, and Paladin says wokeism. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm talking about, Paladin, for sure. But people don't really like that word anymore. I've noticed they think it just kind of is like a blanket term people throw at things they don't like, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm actually addressing exactly what it is, you know. We've discussed this, but I think this truly looks better than D4 graphically, says Nick. Yeah, I agree, Nick. I think this looks better than D4. Plopper says, I don't know, I'm on the side of minding my own business and everyone does whatever they want with their own bodies, lol. Yeah, but I was just saying, though, that, like, there's definitely been a push, though, to make, like women in video games, like, less attractive. You know what I'm saying, Ploppers? And it was kind of like, you don't have to make them, like, anime blow-up dolls. That's not what I'm saying. But but like the original D2 art had a little bit more feminine quality for sure. I think implied in it. But like I said, I don't think the Amazon looks that bad on D2R. Like some people said, it just looks like a man. I don't think she looks exactly like a man, but yeah. It's because we grew up with Lara Croft, LOL, and the Final Fantasy women. Yeah, Final Fantasy women, they still make the Final Fantasy women look feminine. Leslie says, there are plenty of Japanese artists younger than me and you that run circles around this art style. Well, in terms of the Diablo franchise, D2R is now the best looking one overall, I think. Old man says, honey, we're going to a massacre in the Frigid Highlands. Wear the tan slacks I got you. Yeah. That's funny. Old man also says, I wonder if the width of the blaze is measurable like, say, the range adder on a weapon. We all see the fire, but how far on the other side of it can still damage the target? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure, old man. But it seems like it's pretty close to what you see on the field, honestly. Those people are too woke, says Paladin. To a degree, between the franchises, yes. Feel you on that gothic painting picture, though. It's weird, but D4 looks old to me by comparison. I still haven't played D4 myself, so like I need to like actually play it one day just to give myself a good experience of it. Maybe maybe in another year it'll be like finalized and it'll be, you know, all the things will be fixed. D2R is missing features. Absolutely, Leslie, which is why I never stopped talking about it. I'll keep saying it. D2R should have been done in UE5 on an Unreal Engine 5. I don't think they could have been. Was that even available when they made this at the time? It didn't seem like it was, right? But yeah, that would have been cool. Five light facet for jaw each, this guy says. Ist for 5 hells. Alright. I hate Unreal Engine, Paladin says. Leslie says, why hate it? Best engine for looks in the business. Looks like plastic, says Paladin. Doesn't it just depend on who's using it, really? Like how they modify it for their game, or no? Plopper says, the Steel Skull looks good with the Breastplate Enigma. I know, it does look kind of sweet, doesn't it? Like this setup here with Assassin looks very good, actually. Tan pants and everything. I like it. You'd have to show me, says Leslie. I do 3D modeling, says Dead Parrot. It's just an engine. The looks refer to the artist. That's what I was thinking. Dead Parrot was like, doesn't it matter who's making the game and using the engine for how the graphics end up being, for the most part? Yeah. So, designer dev here, says Leslie. Yeah. Maybe Paladin's just referring to the fact that Unreal Engine's been used so often, and he just sees a lot of games coming out that look kind of lackluster in their art style. Maybe that's just what he's saying. Plopper says, LOL, her business casual khakis really tie it together. I don't think I'd want it more realistic, says Nick. Nick, it's movie quality. But I agree. What gets showcased doesn't look good. Yeah. Design studio problem, not engine problem. Yeah, pretty much every game made on it sucks, says Paladin. I guess it's not the engine's fault. Yeah, no, not really, Paladin. I think it's probably just more like an industry thing. Like, just not coming out with a lot of new games that people are that into. What does From Software use for, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff? Did they have their own engine? And then I know, like Capcom has their own engine, you know, for, like, Resident Evil and stuff. UE5 is movie cinema quality. Yeah. Well, hey guys, I think I'm going to get going now. I went for quite a while here, you know, and I think I'm going to have to call it quits, and I'll exit with this.